Yo, yo, yo. Welcome, welcome. We back, boys. We back. Kind of an exciting day today. Got a slight build change. New item I bought yesterday enabled me to get Trinity. The gain is extra. Fire damage, 12 spirit per. Yeah. Switched a few other things. Yeah, I was gonna do that. I'm struggling to scale fire. Well, I mean, I literally just scrolled over it. I don't know what version you're doing, or are you like... That's weird you're asking that question, like, I haven't even revealed the Trinity variant of the build yet. You running your own build? What? I've dropped elemental expression. I played around a lot with a few different setups. This was suggested to me before. I talked about how much I like elemental expression for why I like it and everything. The biggest thing I've been dealing with lately is mana management. It's getting kind of ridiculous with like it was like a level 31 elemental expression and level 37 spark on 2 separate links. Just kind of realizing that, especially when you get that high level, Flame Wall doesn't scale off projectile level, and Flame Wall keeps getting less and less powerful over time as you scale the build. And I really hated the idea of having only one link without being a pure damage support link. Well, now I can get away with, this kind of setup, I think. Much to my surprise, Fire has a halfway decent chance of winning the roll here. Halfway decent. Can even win on Twister, although usually won't because it'll be a cold themed Twister. I realize now this is so unfortunate. I spent so much currency crafting this weapon, but now I realize that I actually want to have flat fire on here. This sucks so bad. I spent like half a mirror on this weapon. I'm gonna have to remake it, I think. But anyway, I did not actually get my rooms level back up, but I do have all the rooms in the right place. A little bit of leveling needed still. Right here, 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 and here. Mana issues usually get harder and harder, yeah, for most builds. Anything with a spell based, for sure. No matter the cost. I have less lag, so better mana management and less lag, purely because there's only one thing I gotta scale, or one thing I'm proccing, rather than a multitude of different skills proccing. No more flame wall, no double spark, just one spark. I guess I'll upgrade this room while I'm here. My damage didn't really go down either. If anything, it went up. Like, I think it actually went up. I've updated the build guide for a lot of this stuff. I might be a little off on some things. Whoa, 81% rarity. We got a lot of loot. Nice. I haven't, like, proofed it really hard, but I did manage to fix a lot of the issues that were still existing in the build guide with, like, unallocated, unconnected passives and some desecrated mods. Still can't get I still don't think there's any way to put the Val Cultivated Orb Corruption modifiers into the guide. That's like the only thing it's missing though. Garrikans resolve. Yeah, because I can fairly easily get like nearly 100% crit chance already, so. What the hell? Trialis Chemist. I mean, I still believe Trialis Chemist is probably the most lucrative thing to do in the game, as always. I did not play Druid at all. No, I didn't even. I've never even shapeshifted in anything before. It looks kind of cool, but I couldn't see a way to incorporate it into the build in any real sensible way. Trying to keep an eye on Trinity. Oh, it's damn good right now. Interesting running Trinity with no heralds. Usually, I've only ever ran it with heralds and kind of abused heralds to help with it. I think fire is the weakest in general. Might try again, as I might try switching this over to weapon set 2 only. Just dropping it temporarily. Oh no, there's no way in hell I'm dropping Cat. That's 100% crit chance. That's part of the reason why I'm crit capped. That's a big part of why I'm crit capped. Can't drop that. Not to mention the speed. Maybe the fire one had speed too, but what are you looking at here? Are you looking for a clean? You're looking at a clean, crisp, cast on crit spark twister build with less lag than before. Genuinely excited about lagging less. It sucks you have to like work around that sort of thing, but
you have made a great mistake. Solar rage.
new build equal new temple. No, I mean it's the same character. It's just a slight deviation on the same build. It's not like a brand new build.
You have made a great mistake.
Wow, that, did you guys see that? That looked like actually 300 resonance. Even though it's not possible. A second ago there, it actually looked like 300. Yeah, that's crazy. That is surprisingly good at keeping it up. If I had... That's why I feel like I need... Maybe I don't need a new weapon if I just get a little bit more... Just need a little bit more fire, that's all. Oh nice, and another one of those. Trinity does not have nearly... Trinity is never like this good out in regular maps though, because Spark never has a chance to actually hit enemies. Like normal easy mapping content, but here in the temple it does. Or if it was like high delirium maps, I guess it would. These monsters do not even feel tanky at all. I mean, they feel like they could just be out random T15 out and go map or something. You see how much damage this is? Like, it can be kind of ridiculous. "60 Headhunter buffs does that." Yeah. Headhunter is really strong with Trinity, that's for sure. You get a whole lot of, you do get a lot of extra elemental damage.
You reek of stupidity!
More Mini says, "My friend tried your build, it didn't work. He tried to make it work, did everything you said, but still didn't make it work. Can you make a new video that teach the build better?" Well, I kind of did something even better than that. I made a formal build guide on Mobalytics. Explained everything like in really dumbed down fashion. It's still a work in progress, but I feel like I've got a lot of great info there. I don't tend to make simple builds, so sometimes people can get lost a little, and this one is the most complicated twister build I've ever made, for sure. We're doing the 5% all elemental damage rune now? I mean, I always did that rune. Vertex. I never didn't do that rune. I mean, there's either that, like, I think it's either that, Flat Cold, or Metagem. Is this the type of build that you could start with? Obviously won't be this strong. Yeah. Yeah, this build can be made. I mean, this build can be made on just a few divines. Check the guide, the low end version of it. You mean you could set it up for less than a divine orb. Yeah, it's hard, but it's smart and well thought out. Yeah, thanks. It is. It took a little more cerebral energy to make this build than the other twister build. I mean, this is the third time I've made a twister build, so of course I want to stretch my brain a little bit, make it interesting. I just want to make the same old dumb simple twister build every time. But I'm just gonna keep playing twister until they nerf it to the ground, because it's like so ridiculously strong. I mean, it doesn't even matter what I watch. Like if I see somebody else playing a different build, I never see something that feels or looks better than this archetype. Even Temporalis builds, or anything from Druid. Wolf does look pretty cool, but like it doesn't have enough clear speed to compete, it seems. Let's see, I definitely don't need that. Magic Find 178 player rarity. My goal is to get 200. It's going to require a ring corruption. Although my next thing on the list is Sanctifying an Amulet. Could potentially hit, and it's got 3 rarity rolls, so could get crazy lucky on that rarity side, but that's primarily for +4, not rarity. I think I can lock it, recraft an amulet, lock it, because I might be able to corrupt it. Like if I can corrupt it into +1 all skills, that would be really cool. It's like a backup, you know. So get the Sanctify look, get the Val Orb look, get the Val Omen Val Orb look. I've ever found a mirror orb? Not in PoE 2, but I have plenty of times in PoE 1. Damn, dude, look at that Trinity. What? Cold is weak? What the hell is cold weak? Just want to see what this says. 452 to 8,500. That's all minimum damage. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine fire wins this roll a lot of the time. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure based on how this works is like it's a per cast thing. It's not rolling a random number each individual hit. It's actually rolling a random number per cast. And so either like all of them hit for fire or all of them hit for light. So it's like super annoying. It appears to work that way anyway. Second vertex. But more importantly, lock. Boring this season, only temple. Man, I don't know what you want from me. You want to go back to 0.3 where it's only nothing? Except maybe Abyss? Abyss in maps? Is that better? This is way better than last league's endgame. This is like infinitely better than last league's endgame. Maps or no maps? Like I mentioned earlier, like low-key, Trialistic Chemist is the most lucrative thing to probably do right now. Actually, farming Trial of Chaos is probably really lucrative since the cost of Adorn being what it is. Yeah, between the Relic from Trialistic Chemist and Adorn, I mean, you got two massive in-game lucrative farms there. Like Giga Jackpot, obviously. Temple is way more fun, but you know, way more consistent still with the Mirror and Hinacore lock jackpots. Minimum requirement. I mean, the guide has a lot of info on there. Type exclamation Mobalytics or check the description. I think right now the way I have it set up is like, what was it, like 290 something spirit is required. The nice thing is, like, in the mid-game variant, I pulled apart the cast on ailment there too and just put in elemental conflux, so it's kind of like a nice gradual increase. Basically, you go from elemental invocation to elemental conflux to Trinity. The problem with trying to go Trinity off the bat is A, you won't have enough spirit, and or B, it's going to require Against the Darkness from like mid-in-game variant. It's like way too expensive. Supposed to be in the budget range of, you know, a couple hundred divines, not Against the Darkness by itself. And then you would have to have like gain his extra fire too. I tried out the Sacred Flame a little bit, but it feels so dumb running a Scepter when you get no spirit value out of it, and also I really do like Effigy of Cruelty. A little bit for the spell damage, but the crit chance on Spark is like 72% or something, so with fully stacked, I mean, that should put you like right at 100%, right around 100% for fully stacked critical weakness. Effigy of Cruelty also helps a little bit for the ramp up before Headhunter buffs, getting some crits out on Twister before Rite of Passage proc and all that. Plan for Legacy of Freesia event? I don't really have any plans other than possibly making re-updating build guide for Frostblades, making a video on that. That's about it. Are they gonna bring us the new patch notes for it? Are they gonna like inform us about the changes to the ascendancies and stuff? Is Blazing Crit not giving enough fire for Trinity? Actually, that's a good suggestion. I forgot about Blazing Crit. I don't know where I'd put it though. Or wait, I think that was for attacks only. Wasn't that for attacks only? Let me see. I think that's why I looked at it and then was like, oh damn it. I think it's attacks only. Yeah. Imbues all of your attacks with fire damage. Attacks gain 15% gain. No, because I'm using it primarily for spark. The fire is primarily through spark hits. Oh, actually died. Crazy. Crazy. Where'd that come from? Is it this guy?
I cannot. Vanquish.
I mean, I did find a lot of crossover between attacks and spells, at least. I mean, that was like a general theme of this build, is finding all the different crossovers I could.
Misguided fool.
There is huge crossover with gain is extra cold. The lineage gem. Is there any lineage gem that gives you gain is extra fire? I'm guessing not.
Challenge the fate of the fate.
No mana.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, man. This guy was actually like moving around. He went all Metal Gear Solid on me.
I cannot.
I think my attack speed's bugged.
The vow hath many unseen.
30%. Be 31. Then it's worth it. Only one lock medallion so far. I think my lock drop rate is bad luck on stream. Went off stream, got plenty of locks. Come on stream, stop dropping locks. The heck, dude? Yeah, my attack speed's bugged right now. I'm not really moving as fast as I'm supposed to be. You don't corrupt for Palm of the Dreamer? I do. That's why I'm corrupting it. How do these guys not get shocked immediately? What?
Meet the dreamer.
Wait, really? Why am I seeing a bunch of garbage on my screen? Yeah. I mean, I did press Z. I updated the ethical version of the temple too. Starting to get some questions. I think I might need to make a video on how to build the ethical version. It didn't really occur to me off the bat because I mean it's so much easier than the unethical version, but actually if you don't really know the temple very well at all, I mean this might be a good opportunity to make a somewhat dummy-proof version. Is there a head-iron buff that gives you so many projectiles? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's at least one that gives like +5 projectiles or something. Something like that.
I feel no pain. Reveal your word. I need mana. I feel no pain.
This is like so much better frames than I was getting yesterday. Kind of does wonders, you know, when you don't have two separate cast proc gem setups.
I feel no pain. This ends here.
Really.
Seal his name. Eyes.
Oops. Whoops. Uh-oh. Now I can't afford to die. But I already did the other snake, so... like 95% of the way done with this temple. God, to cool down. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No. No. Temporal bubble, fuck you. God. I probably lost like 5 to 10 div there. For the maximum count. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 79.
What is it?
Might have hit a new record on that map. That 79 is pretty good, pretty good number for not even finishing it. Total divine. So where are you all at on the discussion of PoE2, Legacy of Frisia, Torchlight? Where's everybody planning to spend their next week? Herring for Freesia? Playing Torchlight, or still playing the best damn League mechanic ever? I didn't do Idle League and I like Temple. Wow. Alright, well. I guess you're sticking with the Pee-wee 2s. Oh my lord, how did I not die there? It was on crack. 22% rarity. Low number. This is the Affliction FOMO. Like, I know it's getting destroyed next league for sure. Yeah. I've dropped 15,000 div and haven't dropped a mirror yet. I'm over 10,000 myself. Maybe 11,000 at this point. How many Hinacore locks? Yeah, there's really two camps, isn't there? There's people who love PoE 2 current in-game, and there's people who don't. Dang, you're even unlucky on locks. Jesus. A little bit. Brutal. Y'all aren't sitting on T2 Alchemy Labs, are you? 7 locks? No mirror? What? That's so bad. Oh yeah, check that. Unconscionable. It's so nice actually getting like a sizable increase in attack speed. It's like, what is it, like 27% increase attack speed? Look at this. 0.1. Holy. 10.31 attacks per second. Let's go. Nah, check this out. Trinity with the Diala's Desire, 2123. 24% increased skill speed while resonance is over 250. Is gear rarity additive or multiplicative with temple rarity? It's multiplicative, but there's pretty severe diminished returns at the same time. The game just yoinked me out of picking up a lock medallion. I think that was a lock medallion there. Pretty sure. Got yoinked into the next room. Yeah. It's funny. Nice. That too. How much divines for my build? What I have right here, right now, several thousand. I don't know. At this point, I've invested. I don't know, 15,000 div maybe. We're over a couple mirrors now, I think, in total. I got a jewel that was 3,000. I just bought Against the Darkness, which is 3,000. Basically, the jewels alone are like 2 mirrors. And no, there's no adorned in there. The weapon, I've put in a few thousand. Both weapons. Between both weapons, I've put a few thousand in each. The ring, over 1,000. The amulet, several hundred. Boots, a few hundred. The helmet was a couple thousand. The body armor is 2,000 or 3,000. 3,000, I think. Yeah, might be closing in close to around 20,000 gold, actually, or 20,000 div. Yeah, I mean, it sounds ridiculous, those numbers, but it's not. Not with how many divines you can farm. You can farm so many divines in a short period of time now. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be from the temple.
You reek of stupidity!
Xantippes? Oh, I mean, this gives me a lot of modifiers on the map. Like, that's where I get my little 22% rarity, area rarity, which is multiplicative with the other forms of rarity.
You have made a great
That's why last map I dropped so many divines. I had like 80-something%. It's randomly rolled. 8 modifiers. I've never hit 100. So. Is that even, like... What the hell? That's crazy. Looks like even when I only have 2 of these filled up, I got increased attack speed. You have a full guide on the build? I sure do. Check the description of the YouTube channel. I mean, this build, like, I could still run this temple on the mid-in-game variant, which is like less than 1,000 divines invested. Way less, actually, like close to probably not even 500 divines. So the early in-game variant, which was the official League starter version, which at this point is like under 10 divines. Way under. For as little as 1 divine. There's the mid-in-game variant, which is like Headhunter and, you know, a few jewels. I think I have like there's a Chaos Inoculation from nothing. I don't know what that is now. There's the Metamorphosis, which might be expensive. A couple of jewels like that. Not crazy jewels, but somewhat expensive jewels. At the time, I made it. Headhunter was like 60 div. Now it's like 6 div. But there's opportunities, just like always, to invest an arm and a leg. Get pretty good dividends out of it. I always really enjoy the process of trying to get high dividends out of really high investment. I find that aspect to be pretty fun. Can't wait for Freesia. Do you have a League start build plan? I mean, I would just throw out my previous League starter. It was such a cool one and a rare. Look at my Trinity numbers. What in the world? The fire just moved. It was at like 100%. That's crazy. Damn. One of the only times that I had a melee weapon equipped in PoE 1, Paradoxica, Abyssal Frostblade. A very cool build. It was a real crowd favorite too. Super underrated. Given the Blind Prophet Ascendancy and everything you got out of it. If it's gonna be the same, it'll still be a great build. And it has what is got to be the absolute coolest rare craft I've ever done in PoE 1. The gloves. The damage link is on gloves, of all things. Which is so cool. Frostblade gloves. Pseudo 7 link on 4 link gloves. Oh yeah, it's real good. Well, the real magic of that build is the Abyssal side of things. Paradoxica is, as a weapon, is insanely strong synergy with flat damage, and you can go real hard into Abyssal jewels for a ton of flat damage. That's something I noticed. That was the genesis of that build. And then I wanted to try to get Because Paradoxica is also physical damage, I thought maybe, just maybe, get that helmet tech to work. I thought it would be a little scuffed, but actually it was a lot better than I expected. It's got a little bit of trouble on like long boss fights, but other than long boss fights, it's really nice. Because multi-strike support, I didn't realize this, but multi-strike support actually only spends one of those like buffs that you get for the helmet at a per attack. So it's like 3 attacks in one, multi-strike does. So it works super well. Unexpectedly well. And then like Awaken multi-strike's even better. It's like, what is it, like 4 attacks? But yeah, between the glove craft and the super late end game multi-strike compared with the helmet, I can't remember the name of that charge, something charge, a special charge the helmet gives. Paradoxica combined with flat damage roll. Blind Prophet also having more synergy with Abyssal Tech. Paradoxica suffering from flat crit, but then getting it through the Blind Prophet Ascendancy. Frostblade's getting Mini Nimbus in for free through the Ascendancy. Honestly, it's like one of the most insane Ascendancies you could possibly imagine for a build like that. It was almost bizarre how synergetic it was. Like, my jaw dropped when I saw that Ascendancy and realized what that was going to do for that build that was sitting on the shelf that I never thought I'd actually play. Due to a lack of Ascendancy synergies that existed in the core game. Of certain idle type? I don't know. I don't even really want to think that far into it. They've changed the game so much. I mean, it's not going to be... It's not going to be Rogue Exiles, I guess. I don't know, maybe. I did a lot of Eater of Worlds stacking pack size stuff, like Magic Pack farming. Or no, actually rare pack farming. With Legacy Freesia and all that. It worked out pretty well. That would still be decent. But I don't know. That's a whole nother can of worms. The only thing the build's not great at is bossing. Because like, Lightning Strike is better boss damage and Frostblade's better clear, and then the helmet tech and all that stuff doesn't work that great for bossing. A little bit useless there, so... I remember the build feels like... The build plays like, feels like, almost like Elemental Hood of the Spectrum, but obviously a tankier version of that. Like Elemental Hood of the Spectrum with Nimbus, it kind of feels like that. Except you gotta be in melee range. Can you explain how the Golem Chain works? Yeah, it's one of those things that requires special tech for you to do. You can only put Golem works on paths. Either that or this weird combination of like Golem Works, Smithy, Armory, Alchemy Lab, Armory, Smithy, Golem Works. And you have to do like a massive wraparound like the Spymaster tech with that. I think it's just better to try to cheese it with paths and try to destabilize the paths. Either through sacrifice cards or randomly. Just kind of over time RNG it. Yo, we need some more locks. Not getting great lock count here. We got 2, but 2 in total. Alright, there's one. I don't think that build had a bad start, really. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what would have made you have a bad start with that build. I know some people had a bad start because
Many on
they hated the Atlas. Loss of the Atlas system going straight into idols is kind of jarring. But I don't remember the build underperforming at any point, really. Again, with the exception of, like, specifically single target bossing. Oh. Okay, I thought you were referring to this build. Yeah, I think a lot of people started Heist, Sanctum,
perhaps you will.
but now Sanctum is going to be way worse. I guess people doing Heist. Heist got revamped. Another lock, huh? Right. Alright. Yeah, Sanctum is worse. Heist is better, I think, at the start than, like, in, you know, times gone back. People are going to want to actually start doing this build. They're seeing... 'cause I feel like leading up to today, the only real thing that was probably holding people back from doing this build is like the outrageously bad like frame rate drops and stuff
The vow
that this build tends to get, and that's kind of, I mean, you guys are seeing this, right? Like, my frame's way better today than probably any other day you've seen me play the build. And it's like no small thing. It's like way better. Crazy how just like reducing a couple of spells from your build does that. Massive improvement in performance. I wish I'd kind of experimented with that sooner. Oh boy, Calandra's touch.
perhaps you will.
Oh boy. Twister effect looks like ball lightning. Well, Twister effect looks like less visual clutter than regular Twister, so that's what counts here. But no, it also looks a little bit more like it's Spark. Yeah, I removed cast on element.
You have made a great
Having that second one in there was creating a lot of extra lag. Well, the reason I started experimenting with moving is because I realized that I was having a hard time keeping mana ups. Or my mana would bottom out, like, a lot. You know, I have a huge amount of leech, but it wouldn't stop my mana from just bottoming out and, you know, not actually casting a lot of times. And if that's how it's going to be, well then I'd just be better off like having one of those links, not two, having one spark link, not two, and just like giving it more damage, maybe less mana support, more damage, or, you know, something to that effect. And I started experimenting with that, and then the first thing I noticed is like, wait a minute, my drop frames is way better because of this. I realized very quickly. I was like, hold on a second here. Now that's gonna reshape my advantage. Now I have a whole new incentive structure for like trying to Because I was also thinking in terms of like, well, if I drop cast on elemental ailment, I wouldn't be too far away from having the spirit necessary for elemental conflux, especially, or Trinity potentially. If I had that all worked out, I had Trinity in the back of my mind, of course. I knew it'd be really rough to try and just straight up add Trinity on top of those two. I get a little bit like brain locked into wanting to go real hard into metagems when the ascendancy itself is just so outrageously synergetic with this, and ironically I'm not even taking this anymore. They don't actually need the spirit for it. Could do an unset ring maybe and have another gem in, but there's not another gem that would be really obvious choice here, so not even sure I want to do elemental conflux because that creates some issues with Trinity. Trinity is obviously nice for attack speed, scaling.
I feel no pain.
If I tried a weapon with like a tier 1 flat fire roll and just physical rolls otherwise, in my Trinity, or at least it really does help with fire. You know, to have that whirling slash just blasting fire up constantly. So that experiment was pretty good. That's why in the guide now it suggests flat fire. Sacred Flame. Well, actually the Sacred Flame is too much. It's too much flat fire. I could maybe like not run flat fire on against the darkness, combined with Sacred Flame, and then like again with the same setup as my spear. Maybe that would be okay, but I actually don't want to drop Effigy of Cruelty. Not really. I don't know this 100%, but I'm pretty sure it's having quite a positive impact on crit chance of Spark. Again, if you look at, we'll see that Whirling Slash crit chance is, well, 92, I guess. Crit chance, Twister 100, but crit chance Spark is 56 now. I must not have a power charge. Yeah, with a power charge, it's like 72. From locking it. Just made a good choice. Alright, let's push it. Still missing an upgrade on one room. This one right here. Doesn't matter much. About as close to a fully upgraded temple as you can possibly get. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 74. Trinity's looking good, dude. $19.
How can I help?
What? 281? What? Yo, that's a crazy number. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm so glad I hit that with the scrap. What the fuck? 281? So this is 1856? Hold the phone. This is gonna be worth a lot, I think. Oh, right. I need to give it these bad boys here. 2,000. 2,000. Ooh. 30 div? 30 div? Yeah, look at how low the numbers are on these things, too. God, unlucky that I hit such bad range on that. Yeah, that would have been, like, sick if I hit over on this, too. Dude, this could have been half a mirror if I'd have gone up above the range on that. Oh my god. What? I went way above on dexterity. Jesus Christ. It's like a perfect dex roll. Freeze duration is also above. God dang, dude. This chest was almost like mirror tier. 'Cause I hit like perfect overrolls on everything except twice corruption. I mean, what would I even hit? Percent? Alright. Oh, it's gone. It was only worth like 30 div at that point, so. I figured if I somehow hit percent evasion, that would have brought it up to like 1,000 div or something, so it's fine. It's fine. That probably was worth the risk, just for trying to hit evasion. Killed it. He killed it. It wasn't 50, it was like 30. Stop lying. Hold on, forgot my AC.
These stones obey old magics.
Not yet. Back to the soil. You reek of stupidity! Foul creature! Learn your place! You reek of stupidity! Solar rage!
Oh, muted. Oops. Mic wasn't on. I'm expecting this build to become pretty popular now. I knew the one thing that was holding it back was the lag. Aw. Frame staying above 20. Crazy. Alright, we got fully upgraded temple now. Am I gonna get screwed over on lock medallions? Yes. Undoubtedly. I have 60 spirit on Against the Darkness. 5 notables. 12 spirit each. My body armor is a ES evasion. That's Siri Splendor, so it's got like almost 1,000 energy shield. All roads lead to Trinity, don't they? There's a lock. 1 down. Pretty early. So smooth. Can't believe it. It was actually like exciting. A little bit more fun to play a build when it's running smooth. A little bit. Maybe it's just the severe drop off in player. The servers are very relaxed now that so few people are playing PoE2. Could be that. Are locks harder to sustain? No, I don't think so. Generator. Do I notice less sparks coming out? Maybe a little bit, yeah, but not a lot less. Because again, I was bottoming out my mana frequently before. I think I should actually probably change it over from efficiency to zenith too, though. Although, I don't know, when I see my mana do that, I think twice about it. Ooh, the Legion Barracks lock. That's what's up. 30% more spell damage while above 90% mana, which would be a lot of casts on it. It'd be worth it. That is a fast Spy Master room clear. Not getting enough Divine Orbs though. I need to start timing these. Might be getting at or even below 15 minutes per run. I'll push it. Oh, hell yeah. That's a full sustain there. That's an over sustain. I think that's a fourth. Yeah, it's fourth lock. We sustain in 3. Ooh. If I can get my head above water on that, maybe I can hold it for a while. People will use Val cultivation orbs on Greed's Embrace. I don't understand what they're trying to hit with that. When I took a look at it, it didn't look like there was anything really to hit. I mean, this is night and day. Like, this is just night and day from what the build was doing even yesterday. The more damage makes it lag less. Combine that with fewer actual, like, fewer actions or particles or spells going out. I mean, that's like a multiplier effect on cleaning up your frame drops. This shit is crazy fast now. You know, I'm in that weird place where even I'm impressed with the pilot of the build. I'm just like, wait, am I really going this fast? Like, what the hell? It wasn't like this yesterday. We zooming. How can I get excited about free shot when I got all this at my disposal? My biggest problem with free shot is only 3 weeks. I get most of my fun out of a league experience between like weeks 2 and 4. I feel like that's my peak. So if it's gonna end after 2 weeks, that means basically, or 3 weeks, that means basically after week 2 you're kind of cooling down. You know, but it gets extended. I mean, maybe, but I mean that'd be pretty shitty if it did. So like, you know, if you're super fast racer type and you don't really even care about the end game, especially. If your favorite part of the game is like rushing the campaign, fastest campaign time you can get, and like just the real brief initial like first couple days economy rush, I guess it could be really exciting, but I mean, that's not me, so I get my fill more after the fact, like Giga in-game farming stuff like this. I kind of like the 2-month leagues though. Like I like that formula. Like 3 months is a bit long. 4 months is way too long. 2 months feels pretty good. Although that doesn't really give me much of a break, to be fair. But as a content creator, it's probably a good thing. What I mean is, like, as a gamer, it would probably be healthier if it was a little longer. I'd have a little more downtime in between. Idols are best juicing in PoE 1. Yeah, but I mean, remember, they nerfed juicing in PoE 1 like massively. And my fear is that the best farm will be the laggiest version of Blight you've ever seen to date, which does not sound appealing at all. Are you guys excited to lag more in Blight than ever in the entire history of Blight? Me.
You reek of stupidity. Your impending demise.
Yeah, so. Oops, I'm not going there. Give me that checkpoint. Alright, I got 2 of these rooms. Better get 1 level up. 1.
A rare find.
Dude. My level up medallion.
Destroy.
I'm gonna have to make a video about this change, guys. Titled Trinity is back, baby. Or all roads lead. No, maybe yeah, actually, I should write that down. I got a good idea. All roads lead to Trinity would be a great message on the the thumbnail. All roads lead to Trinity, and then I'll put like a fucking Route 66 background or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I gotta make a video on how clean this is. This is blowing my mind. It's so good. It's like the one problem left unsolved in the build has now been solved. Must be a lot more enjoyable to watch too than before. Feels better to watch when I'm watching because I'm bored of sick chemists. I mean, watching somebody do Trial of Chaos or Trial of Sychemus has got to be like, do you even look at the screen when they're killing the final boss? It's like, even then, like, are you actually like turning your head like, boy, I wonder if he drops the last breath or something? Man. You can watch this tearing up room by room, mass tinks all over the place. You did 15 chaos earlier and hated yourself? Well, I mean, that's part of the economy. There's certain things that'll earn you more currency because they're literally aids to do. I mean, that's partially why, like, Hideout Warrior is so lucrative. Because it's annoying as hell to do. Boring. Ain't nobody got time for that. I want to play the game. You gotta play the game. Play the game the way it's meant to be played. By golly, this is the way the game is meant to be played right here. I mean, I'm sure Jonathan probably has my stream up open right now. He's watching it and he's like nodding along like, that's good shit. Nah, maybe Mark would say that, but... Well, what do you think Jonathan would say if he saw this stream right now? Yeah, I got rid of Elemental Expression. Mainly because it was costing me too much mana. It just starts costing way too much mana. The movement speed I get 100% too fast. Yeah. You can't stop me, Jonathan. Don't even try. Is Trinity worth it though? Yeah, it's worth it. We got pretty good Trinity going on. Surprisingly. Spark is actually like, if it wasn't for Spark, this Trinity wouldn't even be working the way it's set up. Spark enables it because of how it regulates the damage spread. Maybe it is per hit. Maybe it really is rolling every hit different. I guess maybe. I don't know, dude. Like, I mean, look at that. Look at that. What? Look at the Trinity, dude. I'm at like 300 resonance right now. It was like 290 resonance at least. What the heck? 0.1 S. Again, this is... Oh, I was at 10.31. I really didn't have to do much at all to get Trinity. Yo, I'm gonna time my next run. I'm gonna time this shit. The stopwatch out for the next one. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $66. Really? That bad, huh?
Speak.
I need siphon elements to ever get cold infusions. I tried cast on ailment snap or whatever. I was hoping, but I don't know why they have this stupid cooldown. It's so dumb. Snap has a cooldown on it. Why they gotta put a cooldown on that thing, dude? Use temple. Lock. 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 Go. Yeah, I mean, I guess with Snap I need to have Temporalis, actually. Ironically. Because if it goes over, if it spins over like Cast on Ailment, snap it, and it goes off, it doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't hold back either. Just touch. Frost Bomb? No, I don't want to do Frost Bomb. I'll move way too fast for that. By the time it goes off, I'll already be in the next room. Huh. Look at that Trinity. What is that? Is that even possible? Crazy. It's so funny though, like when you see me go farm crystals, like I will only ever have like 1 or 2 colors up at once. It's because Spark doesn't actually get a chance to do anything. I could go for the multi-mirror tier 1400 plus ES body armor. That'll be another, you know, build progression point unlocked, I guess. I haven't even been in here in 2 minutes. %. Below average. You don't have to have like a crazy best in slot at Siri chest to get the spirit necessary to do this. I'm floating like 30 spirit more than I need. So I could have had a worse body armor. I could almost not even need an Against the Darkness. I'm not planning to play Legacy of Frisia now. Too short. It's too short, and PoE 2 is too fun at the moment.
The bow have many unseen.
Yeah, it's really that combination of those two things. I like Frisia concept and League in general. I played it the first time. I enjoyed it, both for the idol, you know, juicing, as well as the build, the ascendancies. I liked both aspects of it. To me, it was better than, I mean, to me, in the last year, it's the best League that has existed in PoE 1 by far. In the last League. It's not even a real League. Well, like last March or whatever. It's so weird when they came out with that and it was like, it's not actually a real League. I feel like they could have got away with calling it a real League. I like it better than Affliction. I definitely didn't like it better than Affliction, but mean, the idols were a super pain in the ass at the same time. Oh, what the heck, dude? So much for timing this run. Fuck, did I die? I love spawning into a random zone with like maximal number of unique bosses in it. That's great. There's no cost to dying in the temple. Not really. They made it way too lenient. Essentially no penalty. Then they made it have no penalty even if you trigger the boss. There used to be a penalty on the boss. Actually, I don't know what happens if you die while you fight at Siri. Is that still... You still get kicked out of the instance of that? In that case? Or are you able to see her sweet silhouette as many times as you want? How was the result of Tier 2 versus Tier 3? Tier 3 is better in every way. Way more gold. Not that that even matters. But, yeah, more gold. More currency. More uniques. More lock medallions. But a little bit more time to progress through the room. The only downside. No! I hit. Home of the Dreamer. I feel like it's like a 50%. I feel like it's like a 2% chance or something. Maybe 5% chance at the most. Between like 2 and 5. I've hit like 10 of those this league, maybe. Your temple's extremely hard to make. Yeah, I know. Will I need a group play to get a mirror? Bro, Cute Dog got 3 mirrors with a less than optimized temple. So, I think I can do it. This is easy street for someone like me. I don't mind the grind. I'm here for it. Now, if it was a boring league, that would be a little much to ask, but it's not a boring league. Bro, I was 1 room away. Come on. Oh, it's so dumb. My timed run got scoped. I've only been in here for 8 minutes. Crazy. These checkpoints are pretty random. How's Trinity working out? Better than expected. Practically removed all lag at the same time. An unsuspecting side effect. Am I planning to drop 2 mirrors in 1 temple? I'll give it a shot. We'll try. Wait, do I even think I have any more of those to get? Useless. Well, actually, no, I should still pick it up. No, I should still pick it up. In case I drop the other rune.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Yeah, I think I can do this temple, and I think I can do temples in under 15 minutes. If I don't die. Or, well, if I don't die and get screwed over by no checkpoint at the same time. Do you guys count this as like a button? Like what I'm doing? When we talk about how many buttons a build has, does this count as one button? Like the button for movements, mobility? Wait, not like this. Okay, so when you're using W, A, S, and D, do you count that as one button, 4 buttons, or no buttons? Don't tell me you count W, A, S, D as no buttons, but this counts as 1. Get out of here with that. That's ridiculous.
Perhaps you will at this time.
3 buttons. I thought when people count, like, counting buttons, they only count buttons for, like, abilities. Like the number of abilities. Why didn't I upgrade that room when I was out there? That was stupid.
Challenge.
I carry a few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
What if I had a second Dreamer Palm in the same run? That'd be pretty cool. Not quite as cool as 2 mirrors, but the fire is a little weak.
The vow of many on
Holy, what? Like orange. Nice. How the hell did you get crit on Whirling Slash? Yeah, that was that's why I posted a screenshot. I said don't try this at home. Yeah, it did cost a lot of whittles. I don't know, I got pretty lucky and I hit it within like 30 or something like that. It was only tier 2, so it wasn't like that insane. I mean, I think it could be like tier 3 plus or something. I was like, or no, actually it had to be tier 2, tier 1 or tier 2. Now it's not really worth it because I'm not using elemental expression. I mean, it's still useful to have, but it's like the difference between 70 and 100% crit chance with Whirling Slash with all buffs up. I mean, that does matter for cast on crit a little, but I think if and when I make another one, I'm not gonna mess with that. Low key, probably the best suffix would be light radius. Actually, probably go for light radius. But I better end with that one because I can't whittle. I could like prefix only whittles for the end of time after hitting that. It's just like a level 35 mod. I did hit light radius a couple times on the way. I remember thinking to myself, man, that'd be kind of nice. Andivarius rings? No, I'm using real rings. I got a very thick ring on. Changed my Heart of the Well. Again. It'd actually probably be like really, really good to use this one here, especially if I get like a 1400 ES body armor. But I might try to throw the gain his extra cold back in it again. I don't know. Might regret it though. Nah, I probably regret it. How do you click under medallion? I press Z temporarily. Makes the medallion disappear. But not the loot if it just dropped it. Well, the loot has to have just dropped, you know, within the recently window, like 4 seconds. Then it won't disappear until after 4 seconds. But the medallion will. So I am flying through this. Holy. We flying. Let's put all builds to shame, guys. Who can stand up to this clear speed? What build has better clear speed than this? It's like 20 minutes now. I died, remember? I'll have to do it again. No death. I don't know, man. These tier 3 rooms take forever, too. That's so time consuming. Dude, I don't think any Comet build would be faster than this. Comet takes too long. Like, one of the reasons why I switched from Comet to Spark is because Comet takes too long. Like, there's a delay to it. The delay, it's like a pretty significant delay attack. I was really turned off by it when I was trying to, like, figure out 21 minutes what that was. I mean, I was able to do them in under 20 minutes before, so I will see next one.
Go.
How many divines did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 50, 60. God, only 60. What? How's this so low? Gotta be happy about that lock sustain, though. See how much this screws me over.
New way forward.
Oh. Hit it. Hit it.
Back to the soil.
I think the monsters had a lot of defensive mods last run, too. 57 rarity. 57 rarity on a fully finished temple. It'd be good.
The curse is now its effect.
Poison Pathfinder not the best at everything? I don't think so. Sure, it's a good all-arounder build. I'm not getting cucked on mana. Really helps too. I run out of mana way less often than I used to. So is fire like not able to win at all now? There we go.
I cannot.
Yeah, just adding that extra gain is extra cold. Makes fire lose all the time, huh? I'm once again asking for more locked medallions. How am I keeping ES topped off? No, I'm an attack-based physical leech build. Got the leech gloves on. Sanctious Anguish. I'm actually using Life Leech 3 support and Twister. That's 16%. Life Leech. And Overleech, so like in real time, the split second I lose ES, it's immediately topping back off. I don't even have to wait for the next instance of Leech to kick in. Drops seem a little bigger. Hey, that's a lock. Yeah. Yeah, this is clearly not helping my Trinity. I mean, that makes sense, because Hold is even able to win sometimes on Spark when that's up there like that. I need like 10% gain his fire, a little, like an extra 10% or something would be really good. It'd probably be like perfect balance. I just had an extra 10. Oh my god, can't loot anything. Ooh. Time? Nope.
Many ones.
Only one lock medallion so far.
Many ones. Many ones.
Superior Tribulus Mask. Also kill everything without even looking. Or going to it. Just off-screen everything.
Challenge the gift of the best.
Anoint, Blessing of the Moon.
Challenge.
Heal effect duration per enemy frozen recently up to 50%. As long as it's not ailment threshold map, that's up 100%.
You reek of stupidity! Reveal your word.
How come I maintains Trinity? Well, I found a happy balance on it. Spark is a big reason why. Twister is almost always going cold. Spark has a wide range, roll range, so it's pretty suitable for Trinity in general. Obviously the lightning, top-end lightning damage on Spark is really high, but then the top-end fire damage is actually pretty high as well because I have a Against the Darkness with gain is extra fire. And so basically Spark is probably like 10% of Spark hits is going cold. That's assuming it's not a cold infused one. And like 40% of hits are going, and 50% of hits going lightning, and like 40% of hits going fire there. And then like 80 or 90% of Twister hits are going cold. I guess something like that would be the breakdown. Looks like fire is the least dependable one by a little bit. That's why I say I wish I had about 10% gain as extra fire more than I have. Lightning is surprisingly reliable. But no, this Trinity is being maintained the hard way. We're not doing like simple gloves, Trinity gloves or anything. It's not like any insane tech here, it's just Spark is really helping regulate it.
Not yet.
Another advantage to Spark, I guess.
Not yet.
My temple is trash after watching this for 10 minutes.
You have made a grave mistake.
Double round of eyes. Okay. Having trouble using Spark for boss damage? I mean, Spark is not particularly good at bossing. It's primarily a clear skill. If you have a big hitbox boss, small arena, it's still pretty good. Or if you're, you know, you're so geared that you just dominate everything anyway. This is cast on Crit Spark. Or are you talking about him? Sorry. Probably a question for him. Do I have to mod a lot of my setup? You mean to get Trinity to work? I had to... No, I really didn't have to do much. Mainly, I had a fire as extra or as extra fire and as extra cold part of the well, and I removed the as extra cold, and that helped a bit. There's actually another thing I want to try after this. I think will help a little more. I've been getting 2 or 3 locks per run. I think I only got 1 this run though. Dial of Desire. That's still worth anything. Maybe I can't get below 15 minutes. It's been 16 minutes, 16 to 17 now. I guess I can't do 15. I don't think I can do a whole lot faster than this. Unless I skipped looting. If I completely skipped looting, then maybe. A lot of my rooms are corruption chambers, which take extra time.
You have made a great mistake.
Maybe I hit 80 divines this time. But how many div dropped for mirror? I don't really know, but I heard something like 6,000 maybe.
have made a grave mistake.
Vile abomination.
Eight minutes, or 18 minutes and 45 seconds. That's how long it took me to do that whole temple. Loot and all.
Yes.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 72. Again, that's not particularly good. 72. Starting to think maybe I'm getting bullshitted when
Order?
one or two people have come by here suggesting they average 90 to 120 solo. I'm beginning to think that's not real.
Have an order?
They might be BSing me.
I'll post it right
I did go
away.
back and look at my temple layout again, mess with some of the rooms, see if maybe I could get a nice, strike a nice balance with more effectiveness and rarity or something. I have to go from like 8 additional modifiers to like 4 additional modifiers to get any meaningful amount though. They post a screenshot, they have 68 to 80. It's bullshit. Yeah. I mean, like, if there's a streamer who's doing better at it, then maybe. I don't know. The only way it's not bullshit is if I'm like severely. It would, two things would have to be true at once. I'm severely overestimating the value of extra modifiers on rares, and severely underestimating the further increase in monster rarity. So like if I went from like 1200 to 1800% rarity, and from like 8 additional modifiers to 4 additional modifiers, if that's like the difference between 70 and 100 div or something, I mean, maybe. I seriously doubt that would magically increase my divine drop rate by that much, but that's like the only thing that really makes sense to me. It's like marginal effectiveness increase like one commander and one garrison go from like 1400 to maybe almost 1600 effectiveness. I don't know. Alright, what I wanted to try is, I want to remove that. This. So, if I put this point in only weapons at 2, it'll give me a lot of spark casts without this active. Might really help indirectly increase fires. But like, so some of the spark casts will be with that up, some will be down, with it down. Be kind of interesting. I don't know if this is really good or not. Also, I don't know, like, what does anybody know if preemptive strike actually, what if this is registered as like the first hit of Twister and literally every other hit of Twister on every other enemy, regardless of whether they're at full life or not, is also giving me 100% increased crit damage bonus. They may know if that's the case with this. I wonder about these snapshots. I should probably put it in frenetic, to be honest. Extra 44 spirit. Could put it here. Da-da-da. About 4 points. Could put it here.
What is it? I must meditate.
Actually, I should probably do this. Is that meme on Elon's map tab? Yeah, it is. So I can tell you it's for 100% my tempo was 750 mods. What's 70? What does 750 mods mean? I had to replace, now it's 565 mods, 200 rarity. So you're wait, you okay. 7.5 mods. You went down. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah. So I was actually, I'm glad you said that, because I was seriously contemplating breaking down my, like, deliberately breaking down. I had a coming to Jesus moment, I guess. It was like, no, that'd be a terrible idea, because I don't want to. What if it's not true? I thought about breaking down my own corruption setup just to see, but that would be like devastating if it's like way worse, and then I'm just sitting there like this would probably be smarter. Gonna miss this though. I don't need the spirit. Yeah, that's some added clarity on percent chance for additional mod. Then that really does make the temple I'm running like one of the very best. Alright, I can only lock these two at once this time.
No matter the path.
See if I improve Trinity and improve damage at the same time. Yo. Whoa, what happened to my cold? My numbers are fluctuating crazy.
You have made a great mistake. Furious energies.
82% rare. We got huge rarity. Why is my fire gone? What the heck, dude?
Some stones never wash away.
Like your place.
How is fire less reliable on this map? Doesn't make any sense.
You have made a grave mistake.
Reveal your word.
Pathetic idiot.
Must be a fluke. Alright, let the locks rain in.
Your challenge with this stupid
Guys, why is my fire on Trinity less reliable now? What is going on? Did I not? So confused, man. All I did was move this from both weapon sets to weapon set 2 only. Should give me even more fire priority on average. And I removed the 100% crit multi on full life mobs. Dex and a lock. Hey. It's all talkative. Try came out with a video today about how bad the end game is. The people's most notorious I quit moments. Did you guys see that video? I didn't actually watch it all the way through. I just pulled it up for a second. Oh, there's fire. Finally. Maybe we just went that long without stealing the fire headhunter buff. Firewall helps. Yeah, it's pretty small. But you're talking about like the fire, the headhunter fire buff. Yeah, actually, maybe I didn't have that buff for a long time. I don't know. Surely not. I mean, it's pretty common. Pretty common buff. I should be swimming in divines in this temple. One of the best temple numbers I've had. Like over 80% area rarity, fully upgraded temple. Another lock. Oh, 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 oh. One more and I'll have 3. I need at least 4 though to get back in the game. A little bit of a cushion. verify that I have 100% crit chance with Twister. Yeah.
The vow on
Yeah, I guess I would have more crit chance with Spark as well. Maybe 75 now? 70, 73.
the vow have many.
This would be a really good temple to get your first mirror on. Be a temple like this. I basically judge the quality of the temple by how much it hurts my eyes when the monsters explode and loot, and the white and the giant beam of, you know, loot goes out at once. Like, basically there's a scale, you know, from like 1 to 10. How intense are those beams of light, and that's how good the temple is. They're extra intense on this one. Hey, what the hell? Dude, locks went up a lot. They're like 1400 div now or something. It's kind of rough.
Perhaps the area might be active.
Hi, I'm a Snoo Babe. Been following your build since league start, and I regret not doing it. Well, you and many other people. It happens. There's always next league. Best selling point is I always play build from start to finish, and by finish I mean, I don't just mean finish, I mean like way beyond finish compared to a lot of people. Take it way to the deep end of investment.
You have made a great
True. I just updated the build guide too. Has anybody taken a look at the updated build guide? Did you see anything that appears to be missing? I do still need to put something in there about crafting the weapons, I think. We already got 50 divines. Halfway done with the temple. The better half. Oof. Could have been a lock. I sadly did as my second build Whirling Salt by a streamer who did it very half-heartedly. Yeah. It's true. Most people, even big name streamers, take their builds more half-heartedly than I do. It's true. My favorite is, you know, sponsored big name streamers who put out their build to, you know, a guide, get a bunch of money for it, and they don't even play the build. They've like maybe played it once ever. And the game has like changed a whole bunch since then. My favorite. Thistle Lich Twister. Yeah, I mean that sounded like a really cool build idea this league. For sure. Milky does that? Yeah. A land with touch. Do I think after this league's gonna feel bad for loot? No, because I'm mature enough to know that loot is relative to the state of the economy. If there's way less loot dropping, the economy will be way less inflated. So what loot you do get will feel better. Big deal. Divine. I quite like poverty leagues too. I know everybody gets all up in arms about it, but it's all relative, I think. Is this PoE 1? It's PoE 1 if PoE 1 was a good game.
You have made a grave mistake. Solar rage.
Hey, Harry Ray, welcome in. What did he say? Man, I got like no pushback for that comment. Everybody must be sitting there thinking, yeah, pretty much. Yep. He's right, you know. He's out of a line, but he's right. That Sam line. Reach 2.0 is sad. Yeah. Guys, we might be getting a new record number of divine orbs on this temple. New record. Maybe. Maybe. My construct effectiveness kicking in. Where? Where is he? Dude. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. I'll get real fucked here. Hey, nice. Snuck in. Ooh. Drive through. Still 38% shock. It's not bad. You know, it's almost a crime that I haven't dropped a headhunter in this run. What the heck?
You defile this name.
Streamer add-on to see the Twitch add-on. See streamer's gear. I mean, there is a command which you can see. Exclamation point profile. See my current active profile. Oh, it'd be a pretty close representation. Probably exact. Commander room. I need a level up room, dude. Fine.
Another medallion.
I need mana. Meet the dreamer. Need more mana.
Not yet.
Naka ayuk taelukina.
Two locks per temple, not good enough to sustain. Quite. Simplicity is good, yeah. I get it.
You have made a grave mistake.
My god, how many perfect chaos have I gotten this run? Yeah. Alright, final stretch. We can head hunting. I got one! Yay! Good morning, boss.
You reek
Warning.
of stupidity. No consequence. Pathetic idiot.
We're going for record divine orbs this run. Gotta be at least 90. Gotta be.
You have made a grave mistake. Pathetic idiot. Not yet.
May I take a quick look at your temple setup real quick? Sure, but there is actually a link in the description of the YouTube stream
You have made a grave mistake.
for which you can see it.
Inferno.
Oh.
Reveal your worth.
More divinis. Alright guys, how many divine orbs? It's either 88 or 98. Probably 88. Survey says 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 88. Yep, it was 88. That's out. Six runs. Averaging 73.
Speak.
$6,000 div per mirror. Yeah, I mean, I only heard that from like one person, so I don't know how true it is. I gotta lose this room. Just kidding. I don't actually have to lose that room. Three or more locks, please. 81% rarity again. Holy. Another chance of the record. Oh god, might die here. Ooh.
The mighty fall. I cannot. You have made a grave mistake.
Less lag? No, I removed one of my spell links, so I'm not doing a cast on an elemental ailment and a cast on crit. I'm only doing cast on crit, and just removing that one, as well as doing some more damage, placing it for Trinity effectively. Resulting in quite a bit less lag. Bad sign, I haven't even dropped a single divine orb yet. What the fuck?
You have made a grave mistake.
Yeah, I'm thinking of rolling a weapon with fire. Flat fire. I may not have to, though.
Misguided fool. Back to us.
Pretty big beams of light on this one. Right, because I mean, I'm not using a skill that would consume it. I'm not even using a skill that would consume lightning infusion either. Could maybe run inhibitor support, but I can't. 'Cause I'm either consuming, for anything I care about damage, I'm either consuming frenzy charges or cold infusions. Yeah, so light was getting taken. by Flame Wall. I felt even better about Siphon Elements then. But I mean, it's just small, it's such a small number. You see, like the Flame Wall, like even a light infused Flame Wall is only doing like is only adding like 10% more damage to Spark. So it's not even worth like a support gem. And then Twister, I mean, I don't really care that much about Twister's damage status. Already have a ton of damage for Twister, just flat damage from the weapon. How am I doing? Doing good. We're having a good day. We're blasting away with very little lag compared to previously. Pretty sure one rune would solve it. A rune? What rune? Again, my fire is being triggered by Spark, not Twister. No, I haven't dropped the mirror yet. It's going to happen. Just a matter of time. That's a lock. Yo. About time to go get a coffee, second coffee of the day. Second lock. Oh yeah. It's fine. I'll take one for the team. Low divine orb count, high lock count. I'll settle. They said mirror is almost forbidden to drop in the temple. What? I'm pretty sure mirror is rather high drop rate in the temple. Damn. Look at this tight loop filter. Uh-oh. Hiya! No.
The vow have many unseen.
I think I made money on those. God, yes. I just love being greeted at the door with a handful of divine orbs. You know? Greeted at the door of the following room. You get one divine orb at the exit. That's what it's about. This room dropped like 7 or 8.
You challenge the test.
Third lock. Ooh. I showed the architect disappeared. What the hell? Why Invoker specifically? I was using Elemental Expression, which, in the earlier version of the build, especially with Call the Brotherhood, made a lot of sense. Help with freeze. Freeze tech. Intelligence Dex heavy. Oh, Dex Vertex. Made virtually all the attacks in that freeze really hard. Not to mention Twister. It also added crits too, so when the build was a little slower. That was a nice way to get extra crits in. Still have some big ascendancy points here with Sunder my enemies. Great, it's terrific, you know, work around for penetration, lowering enemy res, that sort of thing. The more you scale your body armor, the more this gets good. In this league, this is especially strong with these body armors here. Getting a crazy amount of spirit.
Your challenge.
Traded out Elemental Expression for this. It's also nice for chilled ground.
The best of the best. Your challenge. The best of the best.
Would it be more div per hour if you don't pick up T5 to ID? No, because sometimes those turn out to be really, really valuable. I sell those things for dozens of divines sometimes, depending on the corruption, the roll ranges. I mean, it's pretty good over time. Enjoy the farming? Good night? Alright. Good night to you. I'll try not to take all the loot. Leave some for you guys.
You have made a grave mistake.
Could it be?
Another medallion.
Actually being one of the first people into this thing when headhunters were still like 50 div and soul cores are worth several divines. I wanted to try some Twister with Deadeye. Man, it's strong, especially in the temple. Hell yeah, it is.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Like, I've sold some Greed Embrace for a few dozen divines. If you overroll the rarity, like if you score like 58% increased rarity, it's worth a lot. Haven't tried Temple with bot? No, I haven't done any. No group play.
I feel no pain.
Yeah. How about this?
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Do I run at least 150? I'm right now 178 is the magic number. currently.
Do not stay. No. I feel no pain.
Not yet.
Come on, drop me a Golem Works, and I save a lock.
Got your knee. I feel no pain.
What do you guys think would be the next best second corruption for Headhunter if I don't need the resistances? Maybe I'm supposed to need the resistances.
You reek of stupidity.
I guess it'd be percent increased evasion? I can roll attributes, really? Maximum res. Yeah, I can roll like maximum cold res or something. Up to 3. Room card reroll. I should take that. Sure. What is it? Like percent attributes? I don't even know. I don't actually need attributes really. Cause I'm not getting any attributes on gear. But I still have enough. What? Waste.
Reveal your worth.
So guys, are we the only ones left playing PoE 2? May I ask if your version of Temple is better than Bubs? Because I'm following his if you don't mind. I made a video on this, compare and contrast that temple. He's using a Russian temple, I think. Slightly different room choice, but same layout. I believe this temple is better than that one. 2 fewer smithies. Better construct effectiveness across the board, whether you have the 3rd room or not. And fewer, either the same or fewer Golem Works with the same total numbers, which means it's better for diminished returns. So it's kind of 3 separate categories of how it's better. Let's see this. I don't think it's that much harder to build. The only thing that's tricky about it is pulling the path back in. That's the only thing that's different about it in terms of like difficulty. Oh. It's not worth anything. They got extra movement speed now. Wait. Wait. Damn. I think you were way underestimating most of. You mean overestimating? I think you mean overestimating. Oh my god, I just lost all my headhunter buffs. No. No. My stacks of headhunter, no. It's okay. Oh, I'm getting them back. I'm well practiced at losing my headhunter buffs in the middle of a temple. Yeah, you meant overestimating. I do want to come out with a video explaining the ethical version. I improved the ethical version, I think, today. Overall. I don't think going the whole bunch of extra golem works is worth it on the ethical version. I think you just kind of settle. Alright, still dropping divinies. Divinies. Alright, that Trinity's looking good.
You reek of stupidity.
And fire's gone. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Even lightning's gone.
You have made a great mistake. Give in to your doom.
Trinity is the name of my character? No. Is all my fire damage from Heart of the Well? It's Heart of the Well and Against the Darkness too.
You have made
Oh, I know what it is. It's because I dropped this point. That's why it's fucked.
a great
Oh, duh. That's why it's bad. I knew there's something off. I'm just missing that 4% there is really bad. Maybe. Alright. Survey says 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 72. It's lower than I wanted for that temple. A little low. You think it'd be worth put back the end of the chain to have two center like rooms back just to have a chance to put the reward of environment zero without breaking the temple? Nope. I don't think so. Not based on what I've heard. I might do it for show one time, make a video on it, but that's it. Hell, even this might be worth something. Oh, well, actually, no. I forgot 200% is mineral. Damn. 10% damage recouped his life.
Yes.
We don't take hits because wearing here is iron.
Bye.
Honestly, quite let down at the divine orb count. These temples here. This is some big temples. I can't use the life flask. I'm running CI. Can't even use one. I don't think. Unless it gives some kind of buff that I can use. And actually use it when I'm full life. Oh, I guess that's what it does. Effect is not removed when under the life is filled. No inherent loss during rage. I don't think that's really worth anything. I mean, rage is not. I mean, that's not really like an important part. It doesn't really matter. It's not worth adding an extra button to the build. I'm gonna be 100% rage anyway in these temples. Almost all the time. I think even if I'm not, like, it again, doesn't matter. It doesn't affect spell damage anyway. Alright, I'm thinking maybe I should get this back. But kinda good. Well, if I put 2 points there.
Can I help?
Speak. Time to refocus.
I felt like my Trinity was way better. this. Yeah, I had that on weapon set too. Forgetting what my setup was right before this. There's one temple that I ran where like Trinity was up basically 100% of the time. I want to check that again. I can't even remember what my settings were. I know I had this here. Damn. I have to check the VOD later. I thought I had 3 points here. Then what else did I pull points out of?
Speak. Let's try something different.
Even more freeze buildup? Whoa. I don't know, maybe I did leech. Decisions. I could almost put points back in there. Could actually get more fire. Could get even more. But that doesn't do anything otherwise. This one I kind of like the idea of getting. But it's 4 points. I'm not using those gloves. I'm using leech gloves, dude. We do blind effect. Blind effect. Magnitude of shock would be pretty awesome. That's too far though. This node, a harmonic generator, used to be inside this wheel. This is so lame that they barely moved it out. Like, why'd they do that? Why'd you do that, GGG? Why'd you do that? Why you ruin the game? Why you do this? Evasion while sprinting. Let's do this for now. Whatever. See if that magically makes my Trinity way higher uptime. Curious to doubt it. Well, time to get a second coffee. Got a AFK for a very short bit, 10 minutes-ish. Averaging 72 divines per temple. Ought to be more. Anyway, we'll kick this back in, do some more runs. As we get back. Could swap the annoyance. Yeah, I've thought about that. I've thought about it. This is something I might potentially do. I'm getting ready to sanctify or corrupt my amulet at some point, so better figure out exactly what I'm going to do with that soon. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Alright, here we again. Wasn't too long. Bringing myself back to life. Guess I gotta come to terms with the fact that I'm a drug addict. I'm a drug addict, guys. Drug right here. In this cup. Can't live without it. Oh, hey. Good to go again. So save that one for now. Run tempo. Liquid crack. Alright, let's see if my
These stones obey old magic.
Trinity is like magically amazing this run.
Not yet.
Immediately stealing a good fire buff.
Not yet. You have made a great mistake.
18% rarity. A low number.
For good or ill.
Need more mana.
Oh. Sound wasn't coming on for a second.
Nothing!
Morning. Currently trying to get Trinity as high uptime as possible.
You have made a great mistake.
That's looking pretty good.
Location.
Looking pretty good. Actually, on second thought, maybe every single spark hit does count as a different roll. Different roll range.
Your talent.
Seems I replaced all my rarity with Waystone chance on this map.
Your talent.
Sometimes feels like I get even more divine orbs on low end
Perhaps the world
maps. Lightning strong. Hey, look, it seems like it is better. Higher uptime on Trinity. It's actually worth sacrificing quite a bit of damage if it really does mean significantly increasing Trinity uptime.
Meet the tree.
perhaps the world
No mana.
Ancient power.
We got one lock medallion. Need at least 3 to sustain full.
perhaps the world the active side. No challenge the
I just realized it could have been the case that that one temple that I had might have been a burning ground temple. Like that right there, that was a cast of ignited ground.
Cursed one.
Say burning ground, ignited ground.
the vow.
So is that, of course that's gonna win fire over.
Mighty fall.
Epoch? Last Epoch? What's that game up to anyway? People forgive the company yet? For abandoning the gamers. The corporate heyday. People were not happy. Oh, that's gotta be a lock medallion. Has to be. Has to be. Yes. Yo.
The vow of many on
We'll go Dreamer. Nope. It doesn't feel like my divine drop is bad here.
the vow of many on
Chalk it up to having an actual completed temple, I guess. A fully upgraded temple can only be so bad.
still feel more crafted.
I feel like I'm stuck on the round of 2. Oh my god. Dude. Do that every day. That's only like the second time I've ever seen that. 4 raw div off 1 mob and another currency on my filter. Does this build up more AoE than Werewolf Herald of Ice? Seems also clear. I don't know exactly what Werewolf Herald of Ice looks like, but if I reword your question to saying, does it have more clear than that? I mean, the answer has got to be yes. This thing clears multiple screens away. Not only that, but it clears like around corners, multiple corners and stuff too. Soul Core of Jaquani. It's like a Key and Peele classroom. Let's get Jaqueline. Do we have a Jaqueline? Where is Jaqueline? Excuse me, it's Jacqueline. Oh, I thought I had a lock medallion. Darn it.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Face me!
What, am I gonna get like more div on this map than the other the other one with the crazy high rarity roll? What is this? Game playing so smooth. Hey Snow, do you believe I can make this build work on a ritualist? I mean, I wouldn't try to do a spark cast on crit version, probably. You just do regular twister. I don't know, I mean, you'd have to, I think you'd have to use like a regular body armor with spirit, amulet with spirit, and against the darkness, and even then you might not have enough spirit for everything. I'm not sure. It's because this is like 290 spirit. Quite. I guess you could do spirit offhand and just put Trinity on the offhand side, but you probably just don't run cast on crit spark. I feel like other ascendancies should just go for more conventional twister setup. Not the battle mage setup. I mean, that seems kind of odd. Well, I guess you do get an extra ring, huh? Maybe. Maybe you can do it. I think Deadeye is best for twisters in a straightforward sense, especially when you factor in bossing. When you factor in like leveling, like if it is arguably the best leveling build at Twister. It's the best bossing build at Twister. It's still like, it's still S tier at clear. Maybe like the difference between S tier and S plus tier or something, like it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, Twister's good on Lich. They got the new prog speed set up, so that's really good too. I mean, it might be possible that Lich is better than Deadeye. I wonder about like bossing though. You're not gonna have like frenzy charges and stuff like you would on Deadeye. Not like, at least not automated. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go Deadeye next league again. I want to put the best Deadeye Twister build guide out there in existence. Most well-rounded. Easiest to get into. I mean, it's got great high-end options, great low-end options, mid-end game options. I think I'll have like a in-game variant with, you know, coming Calamity, Constricting Command. I'll probably do an in-game variant with like Energy Shield. Do an in-game variant with life stacking with the... what is that body armor? The Overflow Life. I think it would be nice to try and that one out again. I haven't messed with that since I was playing it on Amazon. That could be good. Maybe even try like a Hiri's Ire variant. All kinds of things to look at for Deadeye. Hiri's Ire would be pretty nice. Could maybe do like Hiri's Ire Ghost Dance version. Or something. Was there a construct here? Oh, yeah. What do you guys think about Hiri's Ire Twister on Deadeye? It'd be like, the special thing about it would be like, try not to ever get hit, basically. Does it give you like double evasion for a huge ghost dance? Energy shield return? I could like skip out on life leech. Behold. Umbral Soul, I don't know. I mean, if that's what the tech is for huge prog speed, then I'm aware of it. Nice temple and very nice guides. Thanks, Failed Gamer. I am quite happy with this temple. Very early on got over 100 divines in one temple. 104, I think. I haven't seen that in a while. Same layout. Getting way fewer high-end uniques on this one. Killed him in one coffee sip.
You have made a great mistake. Vanquish. Give in to your doom.
And I gotta wake up early in the morning tomorrow. Sucks. You know that feeling when you're gaming in the evening and you know you gotta wake up early in the morning? And think to yourself,
A great mistake.
it'd be a good idea to not stay up late playing video games. But then the time comes and you're like, it'd be a good idea to log out and go to bed. And then you're like, well, do I actually want to log out and go to bed? Or do I want to keep fishing for mirrors? That's not now, by the way. Wait till the baby cries. What? Don't you need to have, like, a family
Stupidity.
for that?
Consequence.
Sounds way out of reach. Just one more temple. I think one more temple. I know. You're like 25 minutes later. Let's see how many we got. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 66. Makes sense. $5.76.
What is it?
When do we do a Belton style 54 grind stream? Is that the one where I don't actually play the game and I just like AFK for the majority of it? Ah, well, let's see. I got a 1-up and re-up on the cards. Can probably get another one of these. Oh, we're gonna need to rely on this guy here. Oh no, we didn't hit. We didn't hit. No, I can't use that. Bro, I can't use anything here. Oof. Oof. Failure. Any ideas on free shit yet? Yeah, my idea is that I'm not gonna play it. That's my idea. Might not be the answer you're looking for, but
No matter the path.
I might push out the Abyssal Frostblades Blind Prophet build to remind people of that awesome build, but other than that, no. It's too short. PoE 2 is too good right now. That event's too short. And it's too soon.
You have made a great mistake.
Whoa, I must have some serious rarity. 79.
Mighty fall.
I mean, I feel like the Legacy of Frisia event, especially this time around, is really... I mean, they're not like pushing off anything on the schedule, so I don't really know why they came out with this at this time. The only people who are like really excited about Legacy of Frisia, I think, are people who genuinely really like PoE 1 more than PoE 2, even still at this point, even after the last league of both games, they still like PoE 1 more than PoE 2. I think those are the only people who are like genuinely excited for Legacy of Frisia. I think if you've already kind of past the point of no return where you think that PoE 2 is a better game than PoE 1, you're probably not that excited for it. Unless you like really hate the temple mechanic for some reason. Yeah, I got a really awesome build for Legacy of Frisia. It's Paradoxica Sword, all kinds of flat damage, scaling, flat crit scaling from the Ascendancy. Got the return projectiles, frost blades. It was a real crowd pleaser build. Great scaling in the end. A really awesome glove craft in the late end game.
Perhaps you will be a
Morning. Still chasing that elusive mirror. I haven't even got a Hinacord lock in a while, actually. I don't know what's going on. Is it worth continuing with any strategy if my architect's not in the middle? Question. I mean, it could be if you already have. Yes, if you already have like a, you know, 3 or more spy masters in a like a Russian tech spy chain. I'd say sure, you know, you can lock that down before doing the architect. Several times over if you have to. Double Divini. Another Calandra's Touch. Is it really tier 0? I have my doubts, man. Wow. I'm wishing I had locked down that Golem Works before. Why do you do this to me, guys? I'm probably gonna have a bunch of locks and no Golem Works. Jade Tiara.
Reveal your worth.
Gold Briar. I've never even seen this item. Which is not a good indicator that it would be worth anything. Oh, but it is worth something. What? Huh? What the hell is this? Really?
The vow of many unseen.
All right then. Let me loot.
No mana.
The vow.
The roll of mana recovered life is too high. What? Why does that matter? It's not my fault. Dang. Get them freezes out.
You challenge the best of the best.
Them big freezes.
The vow. Many unseen.
What? Where did that divine orb come from? I see. Well, it looked like it was 2 or 3 div unidentified. I guess I'll keep it. Or not, I mean uncorrupted.
Reveal your worth.
Ancient power.
The vow of many unseen.
Misguided fool.
Dude, that mob had 2 gold rings on.
The mighty fall.
Oh my god, I was hoping you came back to the game, you were still cooking up Flicker Strike build. Well, the Flicker Strike dream kind of died whenever they came out with Hollow Palm, and it was really cool and fast attacking, but then Flicker Strike was really buggy with it and didn't even work really, so it was kind of the end of that dream. I mean, dare I say we found a cooler build than Flicker Strike, though. The Apex build, Twister. Ooh. Okay, I have a lot of locks now. I can't even pick up another... I can't actually pick up another lock. Kind of maxed out for what I'm doing. I gotta keep one level up on standby. Yes, this build looks like... Yeah. It is pretty insane. Pretty insane build, yeah.
You reek of stupidity!
It's okay, I still got Flicker Strike. It's called Shroud Walker. Always be Shroud Walking. Have Flicker Strike at home. Well, I could get a Golem Works. Can happen. I'd have to lose a lock if I did that, though.
I feel no pain.
Come on, Commander. Give me that Golem Works medallion. And to think yesterday, couldn't even sustain 2. No! Oh, well, this is actually a good temple to do this on.
These stones obey old magics.
I'm kind of capped on locks anyway. How to farm a temple like this? I think the question is how to build a temple like this. Damn, second vertex. I do have an advanced temple building guide. Keyword advanced. Guides on the basics are plentiful, and you can find them all over the place. I would suggest Milky BK guides. The sort of gold standard, I guess. But if you want to go for the cream of the crop, most min-max, the most rage-inducing building temple, then this would be just about it. How do you get Spy Master Medallion? If you were target farming that medallion specifically, the best way to get it would be Tier 3 Commander Room. They are definitely weighted towards room medallions. You can't target like Spy Master medallions specifically, but room medallions you can.
You have made a great mistake.
GGG failed to label the commander room as one that drops those medallions. I can't remember the name of them. CPU must love your build. Oh yes, it sure does. My heater loves it even more. My heater loves this build so much it doesn't even need to turn on in the winter. Crazy. This is the perfect wintertime build. Transform your PC into a space heater. What is this? Oh, we're outside? What do you mean outside? It's on my desk. Graphics cards right here. RTX 3070. Exactly off the top of my head. Why does it not pull it up? What the hell? Yeah, 50 AMD Ryzen 7 5800 is the CPU. It's been good to me. Endured a lot of pain. Oh my god. I got another lock. Can't even use it. Ugh. So anybody out there in the chat claiming they're averaging nearly 100 divines per temple solo? Any takers? Dude, oh my god, I gotta do this again. If I die, I'm dead. Dead for good. Already triggered the architect. All balls. All balls. Must have been that sweet, sweet Trinity damage. Another one that's not aggroing? Low on cold?
You have made a grave mistake. Give in to your doom.
Oh, Golem works. Let's go. I have to lose another lock. Oh my god, -2 locks. So lame. I just threw 2 locks away on this run. No. I only ever float locks when I don't have a Golem works down. I swear to God.
You have made a grave mistake.
I got like 5 locks in this run.
Rage. You have made a grave mistake.
What? Click it.
You have made a grave
So this
mistake.
run is basically the tier 3 test run, no second tier 3 Golem works. Maybe I got like 70? One map which is like 60 rooms? Yup.
What is it?
Wait, how many rooms is it? 60? Sounds about right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65. Ooh. Five's meh. One lock to spare. Woo! Alright. A real one. Dang it, I keep forgetting I want to change spec. Can't respec here, right? We got
A new way forward.
18. Oh my god. Area rarity.
You have made a grave mistake.
Woo!
Need more mana. No consequence.
You're lucky to get 70 divines here.
The curse is now its to bear.
I need mana.
Makes me kind of wonder what would happen if you actually like. Well, you'd have to go a bunch of surgeon fleshes for unique monster effectiveness.
You have made a grave mistake.
Anybody ever tried to scale the unique monster drop rates? I noticed they are pretty good at dropping divines. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looked like he was possessed by an Azumari's spirit.
Perhaps you really don't want the access.
Weird. Oh, here we go. Alright, now that I have the full temple up again, let's see how many locks I drop. Or don't. My body is ready. Over two. Two locks will drop. Yeah, two locks will drop like indefinitely, basically. Only two ever. Yeah. They slowly slips away from me. Check the description of the stream, Fantic. Good. We don't do that over here in the YouTubes.
Perhaps you really don't want
Of course I would get this room. Of course. Of course I get it. Instead of the lock.
I need mana.
the vow honesty.
How this build works, we better get your notepad out. There's a lot going on. It begins with 61 headhunter buffs.
You challenge.
Pathfinder. I'm not recommending this build on anything other than Invoker. It's like a battle mage archetype. Attack and spell. I don't know exactly what the Pathfinder would have to offer, but there's, you know, there's some specific things the Ascendancy's helping me with here.
Reveal your worth.
The vow
I'm unable.
Can't even get one lock. Oh my god. Oh my god, what if I get 0 in this run? That'd be so bad. I have 2 more from last map that I didn't pick up or couldn't pick up.
perhaps you will. Not this one.
Can't even get one. What the hell? Those 3 came out like almost on top of each other. It was like so much louder than normal. Like whoa. Ding.
Perhaps you will be a worthy sacrifice.
Found out a magic solar amulet with T1 spirit and T1 spells level. It was worth like several hundreds of divine. Just magic. Oh, we got a lock. It's not even a spy master room.
The vow.
One of two locks I'll get this time. Neither one will come from a smithy, I bet. Holy, it actually came from here. Whoa! The back-to-back lock. Gameplay's so smooth, dude.
The vow.
So smooth. Any goals left for the league? Oh yeah, for sure. You see that overlay on the right hand side of the screen? One of those have a 0 next to it. Unacceptable. In a league like this, can't keep that at 0. Gotta drive it up a notch. Who was that? Who was that who wanted to Spy Master Medallion? Shambles. Absolute shambles. Who just died a little on the inside.
I feel no pain.
Somebody just died on the inside. Cinema? Okay. No.
Do not spare. I feel no pain.
Ancient power.
Yeah, I guess I'll maybe scrap that one. By scrap, I mean armor scrap.
Do not spare. I feel no pain.
Back to the soil.
A sacrifice
What?
for the queen.
Okay. Did I die slow or suddenly? I don't even know.
No pain.
Where? Where though? Sir? Sir? What is this? Oh, what the heck? What the heck, dude? Shrine Scepter, damn. So many.
The mighty fall. You reek of stupidity.
Double. Double up, double up, double up, double, double. I want to see more of those quadruple. Imagine dropping a double mirror off the same mob. And there's no currency dupes in this game. How crazy would that be? Level up medallion. Hurt? Hurt? You know what I'm looking forward to? Building a temple next league. After they nerf it. And it has like almost like anti-popularity. Until people come along and like do the temple and show how much crazy loot it's still dropping. It becomes suddenly very popular again. I think almost certainly next league I'm gonna rush temple. But it better happen. Better at least be a shadow of its former self. As long as it's at least a shadow of its former self, I will be content. Am I gonna play the Freesia League? No, I'm not planning on it. Coming out too soon, for too short of a duration, with too good of a game being PoE 2 right now. Might make a guide on my Legacy of Freesia build though, from before. How do you not run out of temple runs? Well, this is the last temple run I can do before having to go get crystals. I started with like 58 crystals today. If that's what you mean. Holy what?
You find this place. Break.
Did you always see me in a temple run? Yeah, I found the secret tech. I'm getting crystals inside my temple. If you didn't know, if you toggle a certain setting, it converts your lock medallions into crystals at a 4-to-1 ratio. Okay, just started yesterday with PoE 2. Do you have a guide for the temple thing? I have an advanced guide for a very advanced temple. There are a lot of guides out there more suitable for beginners, or like show like the basics of how to build a temple or how it works. Once you have some fundamental understanding of it, then my video is good to take a watch. But I am planning to come out with a... Yeah, I think so. Planning to come out with a video for the ethical version of the temple. It's much easier to craft. That'll be more of a basic guide. Basic temple. I mean, it's kind of difficult still a little bit, even though there's no special tech. But good. You have a video on this build? It's crazy. I have an overview video of the early in-game variant, which is like League Star variant. I haven't made an update video on it, but I'm glad I haven't, because I just made a change today that's pretty nice. That's what the title of the stream is about. We do have a full-blown guide on Mobalytics. You see there's a command for that. Go check out the link there. And I just updated it too. I think the only major thing wrong with it is for the late in-game version, there's no bow cultivation modifiers to display. They don't. The website doesn't have that tech, I guess. Sorry if there's an obvious answer. Just wondering why Whirling Slash won't go off at times. You mean you're trying to Whirling Slash and it doesn't even activate? That would be because you're out of mana. Completely out of mana. You should be running Whirling Slash at level 1 only. My level 1 plus 4 levels. If it locks on to enemy targets, you just lift the cursor and reapply it. Does your guide explain why you get like 4 divines every room? No. Not why I do. The temple's juiced like that. We got... You can see the stats here. Monsters have rare monsters have over 700% increased effectiveness. Humanoids have over 700% increased effectiveness. So a rare humanoid mob, that's 14x the loot they drop. 802% increased additional modifiers, that's 8 additional modifiers on rares. Almost 300% more monster packs, 4,200% increased number of rare monsters. That's why almost every monster that spawns is rare. Yeah, those are some huge bonuses to like loot in general. Oh yeah, 1,200% increased rarity. Drop from monsters, multiplicative with player rarity and area rarity.
Go on.
How much to make this build? Depending on which investment threshold you're going for.
What is it?
I have several thousand divines invested into this build now. It's got cheaper variants that have at least somewhat near the same amount of power. Alright, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 72. 72, isn't that what I'm averaging? I think it's like exactly what I'm averaging. $713 raw divines. 10 maps. 10 temples. When is the loot decided? When you kill... Oh, when you kill the monster, that's when the loot's decided. The numbers that I just spoke of, that's when you open the map, open the temple.
Yes, time to refocus.
Oh yeah, I wanted to... Let's see. Yeah, so I think it's... Oh yeah, I think it was because I did...
Speak. I must meditate.
I think this is the missing link that I forgot. I just used this. I have one more passive. That one. Cold threshold. We use threshold. I feel like this should be the best if I can squeeze this in. That's like 22% damage per point. 22% damage plus 3% crit chance per point, and then 15% crit multi is good per point. Oh, okay, sorry, well, you just identified a mistake. Oh my god. The mid-in-game variant I spent the least amount of time on. I'm not surprised to see that I slipped on that. Yeah. Yeah, because I only showed the weapon set 1. Yeah, give me a minute, I'll fix that. Flat. Flat. Anything. It's 5. 28% tax food. Almost right. You're getting clapped as soon as you swap to it? Really? I mean, it doesn't matter, that weapon just needs to be fast. It's missing attack speed, that's why. Damn it. It's further than 6 meters. Alright, I updated that. Does it look better for you? The TLDR on this weapon is basically 3 major roles you want. You want all projectile skills, 4 or 5. You want attack speed, preferably tier 1. But tier 2 is very convenient if you have, like, for example, if you just have a magic soaring spear with plus prog, you can essence tier 2 attack speed into it. And then you want the desecrated mod, which is deterministic, easy. It needs an architect orb. There's literally nothing that I can get with an architect orb that's useful, because the only useful mod there would be attack speed, and I already hit it. There's no way I'm using that. I used a Hinacore lock on this to get a third socket, but I actually hit the 6 to 8 attack speed instead. It's crazy. Crazy. It would be absolutely insane. I wonder what the speed of a weapon is. Actually, I can find out. What attack speed? Wait, I can't find out? Matter needs twice corrupted tag, make sure dick doesn't shrink. Well, if you're afraid of your dick shrinking, you got bigger problems, my friend. Some of us don't worry about such things. Not yet, anyway. I'm not a loose cannon gambler. I'm not a risk-it-all gambler. I'm a play-it-safe gambler. If I even do. That's how I roll. The actual amount of currency I invested in this thing is probably close to a mirror. I'd say it's at least 3,000 div. Just hitting these 3 suffixes together was freaking insane. Insanely hard. Even with the fracture. Took like 30 whittling omens or something. Just hit that. Plus 5 proj with tier 2 crit. And now I realize I don't even need the crit all that much. It doesn't matter that much. I shouldn't have bothered with it. Armor and helmet. Yeah. Armor here, it's a ES evasion hybrid with the ES roll. Fairly high roll ranges. I have more than I need for this. Like I have Mysticism 2, which isn't... You know, that's not mandatory. We have like a 30 spirit buffer. You kind of want Mysticism 1 because there's a lot of value for 15 spirit. And then helmet is... Mana cost efficiency is nice. Not mandatory, but it's good. 2-socketed is really nice, so, you know, a total of 28% mana cost efficiency. But, like, you can settle with no mana cost efficiency and +4. Obviously, you want +4. I guess you could settle for, like, +3. Or, like, real budget. Real dirt budget. I was all in on Temple, farming my heart out. Then suddenly one morning, I just felt no desire to play at all. Well, then what are you, you must be like projecting that gambling spirit onto me. Like you're in the mood to just see, like, if you were in my shoes, you would just throw everything through the gamble grinder, right? Because you don't even really want to play, and the only way you keep playing is if you won on everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling that. Like, I'm enjoying playing. I want to keep everything intact. I will admit that I definitely was more excited to play the game before I had my temple done than afterwards. There was a certain sigh of relief. A certain like, all right, we did it. We did it. It's done, you know. That was really satisfying experience. I had to put up with a ton of hours messing around with it. Just kind of saw that temple built in my mind's eye, and then actually going through the process, having that super painful setback, getting back on my feet, doing it again.
Have an order?
That was invigorating.
What's new?
Oh. Not bad. Let's see. I could probably get... I could
I'll
probably
fill
do
that
that.
in as soon as I can.
It's a journey, yeah. Sure
What's new?
is. 420. 420, 420. Asking a bit much there, huh? Wait, what? Do that. Yeah. Yum. 80. That'll do it.
Right. Your order is registered. Hail.
What? Oh, I pick up so many of these. Holy shit. Woo! Oops.
Can I help?
Nice. Is that the right answer? I don't want it to make a one trade for one item. Nope. What the hell? Isn't that... Still not the right number. What? Math is hard. Hard. Why didn't this come out the 1 decimal point? Can't. I can't.
I'll post it right away.
I hate math. How many vertexes did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, almost one per map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let's see. Skill factoration. How much did these fall? Dreamer. Hill effect duration. Oh, they gone up. Nice.
Can I help?
Afraid they gone down.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Maybe they did go down. Just mine actually has positive skill factoration.
Yes? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Holy. Nice stance.
Have an order? Someone is bound to buy that.
I'll hit one of these. I don't actually know precisely what combination is best, but let's try and make it 2 sockets first. Faster restart of energy shield. That's probably not worth anything. Well, that's literally garbage.
What's new? What's new?
Literal garbage.
Hail.
Let's see what these cost now. What are they, like 50? Wait, they didn't even go up in value? Huh. Hard to believe.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
This has to be tier 1 rarity. This could be expensive. Do you really believe Trinity elemental damage is more than COE? Yeah, it is in practical terms. For multiple reasons. One, cast on element, adding that in there gives you more sparks out, but it it creates extra lag that is, in practical terms, less damage, less clear, less efficiency. B, it bottoms out. Your mana's bottoming out all the time anyway. Even with just one, it bottoms out sometimes, but it's bottoming out a ton when you're running both links. And when it bottoms out, you're not actually casting anything when that happens. So it's happening more frequently. I literally have to run like double efficiency 2 support as opposed to like 1 Zenith 2 support, you know, which would be more damage on average on just a single link. Although I did forget to change that out. I meant to change that here to Zenith 2. And then Trinity, if it's working without much in the way of like having to adjust things, which is the case, barely had to adjust anything, that's really good. The only major thing I had to do was add in this to get the spirit. So I lost shock effect, crit multi, and some increased effect of notables, which is, you know, a ton of damage. But I still got some back with gain as extra, and Spirit gave me Trinity. By not using COE, I feel like we are wasting the percent reservation efficiency nodes. Well, I mean, it depends on the quality of your body armor. That's why, like, I readjusted the mid-in-game variant and put in elemental conflux, which would be a lot of extra damage regardless of what's going on, especially if it hit light or cold. So elemental conflux is like the in-between. The main reason I did this is because mana is becoming a bigger issue the higher you scale the build. Like, look at my mana cost, 271 for Spark. Without any efficiency gem in there. That's like 3 casts. That's it. Not even 3 full casts. Yeah, 3 casts, I guess. Hey Snoo, if I make your ethical temple, will you do a run of it when it's complete in a few days so you can see it in the fresh and test it? Yeah, I would do that. But, I mean, I'm probably going to make a video on it before then. Make sure you check the updated link to it. I changed it earlier today. I think it's even better now than it was. I need this. Boost, 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 boost. Let's go. Tier 1 rarity will save me so much currency if I hit this quickly. I am not paying for ancient collarbones. Dude. Tier 2 rarity. So lame. So lame hitting tier 2 rarity instantly out the gate. No. No. I mean, seeing rarity is gonna be pretty rare. Oh, that's gonna suck. Probably gonna cost me like 1,000 divines to hit tier 2 rarity.
Hail.
Or tier 1 rarity, I mean. Bet you it's at least 1,000 divines on average to hit this.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new?
Literally out of annulment orbs.
I'll post it right away.
What?
Yes? I'll post it right away.
Come on. Come on. Tier 1 rarity? Or rather tier 3. Oh, alright, I hit the other 2 tiers of rarity pretty quickly, actually. 30% spell damage. A literal perfect spell damage roll. Main champ. Tier 1 flat energy. God, that's so much energy. How much energy shield is that anyway? Massive energy shield. Doing your build have problem with boss DPS? That is usually the only problem people have with the build. It is not a great bossing build.
You've received a
Amazing
shipment.
build, loving it, but for some reason I struggle with single target. Again, wow, 2 people saying the same thing. I mean, I don't struggle with single target at this point, but if you're on the low or even kind of mid budget range, yeah, single target is not very good.
Hail.
That's why Deadeye is recommended for all-arounder, balanced build for Twister.
What's new? I'll post it right away. Oh, it's you.
How important is physical damage on the spear? Oh, it's very, very important. You don't necessarily need as much as I got here, but it's... And actually, the higher gear you get, the more you want a big flat cold roll on there. It's like, this is best in slot spear, if it was all tier 1. The least important roll on here, realistically, is actually the +4 prog. You could settle for +3 attacks, and it would make the spear way easier to craft. And I already have a crafting video on how to craft a spear like this from last league. If it's with that essence attack essence, it was +4 last league. It's +3 this league. Now you really want prog skills in the end because, you know, you're trying to double dip on spark damage. The longer you go into progression, the more that matters. But in the beginning, in the earlier stages of the build, it doesn't matter as much. Basically, the entire build's progression, it starts off very twister damage heavy, and then it slowly migrates into like spark damage heavy. I mean, even still, it's probably like maybe 70% spark damage, 30% twister damage. And that's with like pure damage supports on spark and like 0 damage supports on twister. Kind of 0. Well, I mean, actually projectile acceleration is 1. Pinpoint critical is technically a damage support, but it's kind of not. Now, armor break 3, life leech 3, salvo. Salvo is considered a damage support. So I mean, I guess it's kind of like 3 damage supports.
Oh,
To be
it's
fair.
you.
2 of them definitely are not. No.
Let's see if there are any takers. Yes?
Life leech is better. Well, the problem is you're either gonna like get another support gem on Twister, or you're gonna sacrifice a rarity roll on your ring. Not really any other way around it, unless you try to do life leech on the spear, but that's just not enough. There's also a distinct advantage of life leech here, is that life leech by supported skills is not removed at full life. So that includes the energy shield leech, the way that works. So that means you're actively leeching the entire time, even when you're topped off an energy shield. So that means like the second you get hit, you're just instantly topped back off. Because all that leech you had built up is then funneled into your pool. So it's even better than just 16% physical damage. Leech's life. It's 16%. Don't even have to wait for the first instant of leech to kick in. It's a fun one. I'm curious what this gives. Oh, it's even more. Wow. Damn, that's a lot. Whoa. Want that rarity though. Oh, we hit it. Nice. I actually hit that sooner than I thought I would. That was only about 10 omens, so that was like 400 or 500 div. Nice. Let's see, I would still need to divine this because I might end up corrupting it for +1 as an option. Divine Orb Sync doesn't feel bad at all. Alright, I'll probably stick with that, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I'll stick with that. This, Omen? Is that important with rarity? No, I don't think rarity on gear has any less major impact. I think it still has a pretty big impact. I noticed, I already did this test, kind of. I ran with like 120% player rarity, and then I jumped it all the way up to 170%-ish. And I got like 20% more divines from doing that. Just that jump. I can't remember the exact numbers, but it was something like 20% more high tier currency. It was pretty considerable. God, this could actually be really expensive. These are quite expensive now. Well, they're not that bad, I guess.
Right away.
I am not taking anything less than 20 here. Well, the nice thing is it's a temporary replacement before or after Hinacore locking it. I can't lock it though. I don't quite have the currency for it. What do we do if I liquidate a bunch of stuff? Oh, these are going down in value. Huh.
Yes? Seems like a good deal. Yeah, meet the market.
One, three. Like 13 divs, the magic number.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. I'm sure someone will want that.
No, I'm not gambling the Vertex. See how much more yes this gives me. I know it gives me a little bit more. Ooh. Nice, like an extra 240. 247. Okay. Very nice looking amulet. And it takes my rarity from 178 to 179. Whee! Massive. Absolutely massive. I don't know what to do with this. YOLO corrupted into +1 all. Oh, you sell this. I feel like I could sell that for... I don't know, what do you guys think this would go for? 1,000 divines, maybe? Love your build this season, but the items are incredibly expensive. I don't think I'll be able to reach this goal. What you create is important. That's okay, man. It's always gonna, if you feel that way about the build I made at this point in the league, you will always have this feeling because I progressed the build further. I always take my original build, which is just look at the items on the original version. It's like you can get all that for like a divine flat, 1 divine or something, maybe 2 or 3. And that's where I was in the first few days of the league. And at that time, it would have been like 5 to 10 divines for that gear at the time. Now it's even cheaper. Mid-end game variant is a couple hundred divines, maybe. And yeah, this is a few thousand divines for sure, but always striving to have a reason to keep upgrading it. Feeling good about it. That reminds me, I have a boot somewhere here. What? I can like remake these boots. Corrupt them, maybe. Prism alone is 2 mirrors. It was 2,500 div when I bought it. It held around 3,000 for the following day. Even like 12 hours after I bought it, actually went down in value. It went down to like 22 or 2,300. But now people want it, I guess. Chest piece is new body armor. This league. This is a very good version of it. It's not the best, but it's one of the best. It was at the time 2,500 div, I think. But you can get this with like 1,500 ES. It'd be like 350 and evasion. It'd be like 300 evasion, but 1,500 ES or some crazy crap. You should make this mod even better. Increased energy shield from equipped body armor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this. I don't think I'm ever gonna replace this, so I think I'll divine it to like damn near perfect. Why? It literally like bottom roll on the mid stuff. Yeah, I could easily dunk a few hundred divines into. Oh my god. Never mind, we're done. That's woo! That's top 0.1 percentile or something. What the fuck? 1 off, and the crit multi number is the one I care about. Actually, I would have rather had 59% energy shield and 12% crit multi, to be fair, but that's like almost. That's so good. Now Valet. No. That's a monster. Oh my god. How much is that jewel? There was only 1 on trade with these exact mods. It was 27 divines. You don't have to have the crit damage multi on here, but you really want the other 3 if you're doing it. I mean, I have different versions of it. You can mix and match some things. Don't have to be that exact. I have this one too. Because I thought maybe the instant leech would matter, but it doesn't seem to matter. I'll probably play around with it again just to see. And then here I have as extra cold, but it's crit chance instead of crit multi. Passive nodes. We got this build in the got both my profile and this build guide and the mobalytics guide. It's in the description of the YouTube stream. I keep changing a few things around, but I think this is really good.
Come check out what came in for you.
I'm working on Trinity right now. Can you Chaos Orb the stats? No. Oh, nice. I got the amulet done. Got my jewel meaningfully divined better. Major thing on the agenda next is a Hinakora lock on the amulet. I can check Valorb, Val Omen plus Valorb, and Sanctified. Sanctified's most likely the one that I would go for if it +4. I think it's the only thing I'm going to try Sanctify. I don't think I'm going to try Sanctify the, well, I mean, actually, it's probably not really worth trying to lock Sanctify this spear. I would have to go for all tier 1 for that to really make sense. Sanctifying the spear in the end sounds pretty good. I don't know if I ever really want to go for +6 proj on these weapons, but if I did, I'm trying to think. I can get really close to level 40. I think I can get to 39 this way. I have 37 with this. I get 38 from +4 in the amulet. I would have 39 if I have +6 level of all proj. I don't think I can actually get higher than that. Unless I'm forgetting something. Not without something like Uhtred. Did you oh, defense catalyst. No, I forgot that. Thanks. I did forget about that. Yeah, it's an extra 200 or 100, 106, 140 energy shield. Yo. When are we gonna have a rarity catalyst? So, I'm not gonna have fire show up like at all here. The Trinity isn't really that. Just all twister cold. Which is fine, you know, makes it easy. There's one reason why I'd want maybe try to get flat fire on the spear. Maybe flat fire and flat lightning on the spear would be smart. Yeah, medium large radius and metamorphosis. Now the guide's updated for it. Did some good work on the guide earlier this morning. It's looking a lot better now. What do you think about Prada's version of the Abyssal Lich? Well, I haven't really looked at it in deep detail, but I have seen a little bit of footage of it. It looks really good. Of course, I haven't played it. No. Sir? I have contemplated trying it next to... Oh my god, it was right here. Because I'm not wearing the helmet. Didn't want to bother. If I wasn't planning to go back to Deadeye next league one time, then I'd say there would have been a decent chance I would have played it next league. I'm curious how its bossing DPS is on a low budget though. I bet you it's probably not that amazing. He's not gonna have frenzy charges. Unless, I don't know if he's like hard casting Sniper's Mark or what. I wonder if maybe a hollow palm version of the build would be good. Am I gonna update my build on Mobalytics? It is updated right now. It is like currently updated. I'll keep updating things as need be, but I can't think of anything that's outdated on it at the moment. The only thing I know for sure I want to include at some point is like, the best case scenario would be to make a crafting guide video to refer to people, but I might just I mean, it's a little late to be coming out with a crafting video on this build.
Science demands a test subject.
But like, I could make like a real quick short thing, and it's only like a few pieces. The weapons, really. Nice visual clarity. All about that visual clarity. I want to see Trinity now. I think I have this setup that's actually even better than what I had at my best setup before. I don't only have 3. What? Doesn't make any sense. Oh. I can go. Okay. Let's check that Trinity out. We got fully upgraded temple. Maybe get a good rarity roll too. We do 76%. All right, guys. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the 100 divine orbs in one temple. Definitely no cope. Why is cold low? Making sense. What? Oh, it's like burning ground. First divine orb. There. Maybe I'll drop even something better than 100 divine orbs.
Reveal your worth.
What are the chances, like, what are the odds of getting +4 on the amulet? Is it like super low odds?
You reek of stupidity.
%? Damn. And it doesn't have to, and it can't like cripple my rarity roll. That's gonna be rough. 10%. But I also have corruption into +1 opportunity, so I feel a little bit better because of that as an option. And it's already fantastically divined, so I still feel pretty good about that. I almost feel like that's probably a better odds. I mean, your odds of hitting +1 all is not much worse than 10%. It's probably like 5% or close to it. Then you would know you would have a good divine otherwise.
Divine have many unseen.
Damage feeling real nice with that extra 3% crit multi. That Trinity looks good. Look at that Trinity.
Perhaps will be about not this one.
Do I want to hear a super casual lucky story? Only if it doesn't make me jealous. About to tell me how you dropped a Mirror of Calandra in Act 4 or something?
You defied these
9.7%. Okay. Thanks for the it's a 3 decimal point percentage odds. This guy's a mathematician. Double divine. Hey, we got a lock medallion already. My consolation prize is keeping up my lock medallions. Dropped at the B. Alright, tell us the story, man. I'm not seeing enough divine orbs to get 100. I need to be seeing like these rooms here need to be dropping like 3 each or something. Vertex again. Vertex.
need more mana.
Reveal your worth.
The vow many unseen.
I'm perfect 10 res. An architect. Yeah, but I thought Adorn was. I thought Adorn was going for the additional jewel effectiveness, but I guess if it was perfect to start, it'd still be worth a lot, right? Pretty rad. You're so lucky you didn't blow it up from the architect orb.
The vow many
Back to the soil.
Why did you architect orbit? That's crazy. If you can't, like, does the architect orb have a chance to hit? I guess it does, doesn't it? Does it have a chance to hit effectiveness?
Misguided fool. I need mana.
Topping these mobs up.
The vow many unseen.
I don't know, maybe I need to go skill effectoration, because too many of these maps have ailment threshold on them.
of the Viper.
Oh, I think you were. Oh, I thought you had the Adorn. Ben. Got my inventory already full. Not like this.
I need mana.
Any recommendations on anointment? Amulet anoint?
Ancient power.
Your talent.
Fortune favors the prepared.
The Wrathpith? No. Not a Wrathpith build.
Dreamer provides.
Very elemental heavy build though.
Beat the dreamer.
The vow.
Is this game about to give me one lock? This temple? I finally understand why fire has its niche. It's for Trinity only. The only cast on ailment that scales is damage. Yeah, I guess. I guess it double dips in that way, huh?
I need mana.
Bodo. How on earth do you get 100 more spirit for Trinity? Well, I dropped cast on elemental ailment, so I didn't get 100 more. I got 60 more, or 48 more. Via this guy here. 48 more because I'm not. Yeah. Up to 60 more. That was a big upgrade of the day.
You reek of stupidity.
Cost me a little over 3,000 divines. I think 3,000. Yeah, something like that.
No mana. The mighty
I don't think you necessarily have to have gain as extra fire. You might be able to. The jewel, yeah. You might be able to use the scepter instead. But it might be overkill too. I don't know, it's kind of delicate. Actually, the Shrine Scepter with just like 25% gain as extra fire might be good. Because it's, yeah, because that would be 5% more than. I still think the focus is valuable though. At least for Spark. You never had a 100% crit chance for Spark, no matter like what. Like 73% I cap out at, I think. I would have a little bit more, I guess. Conditional crit, if that even works that way. Yeah, then there's the issue of I don't even know exactly how a conditional crit works. But by God, I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage now. One twister cast. You know, blew the F up. I think switching this over to Zenith too is a good idea. Probably. Commander dropped a commander. No effing way. Oh, you know what I could do? I could anoint climate change. Very good way to like dynamically shift the cold and fire in favorable ways. Like sometimes you would like go fire heavy, sometimes you go cold heavy, depending on the status of the enemy. Might actually be genius. Anoint for the sake of Trinity. I was gonna put Immolate in Spark, but it's for attacks only. Womp womp. We got 60 Divine Orbs already. Do I have to like empty my stash? What the heck?
What is it?
I'm playing Twister Dead. I still don't get where your spark damage comes from without spell damage sources.
A place in perpetual.
I have spell damage. I mean, Spark itself has a ton of more damage multipliers here. It's level 37, which is a massive number, the biggest multiplier. I have a little spell damage here. 79%. I have all kinds of other multipliers. Gained as extra. Gain as extra damage. Elemental damage. A lot of elemental damage. Conditional percent increased damage like this. Board elemental damage. Conditional percent increased damage. Just a lot of, you know, more percent increased damage against dazed enemies. Crit multi. A lot of crit multi. Garage damage. Counts as percent increase. I have a ton of percent increased damage. I probably got like 800% increased damage or something. It's even more. Conditional percent increased damage. Even more here too. Damage if you triggered a skill recently. Like a crazy. There's like so many different sources of it. All over. So I guess it's true I don't have very much percent increased spell damage, but it doesn't matter. It's all the same bucket anyway. Percent increased damage.
Meet the dreamer.
How much did I pay for the +3 spark gem at the time? I believe I paid 2,500 div for it. Like 5 or 6 days ago. There were only like 12 of them on trade though. The market was, you know, poised to be taken advantage of. Yeah, well, you know, the day before I bought it, it was 1 mirror, actually. I was looking at it like 2 days before I bought it, and it was like 2,000. 2 days before I bought it. And then the day after, I was getting close to 2,000 div, and I looked again, it was 1 mirror. I was like, what the fuck? And then the day after, it was 2,500. I was like, oh, okay. Hey, what are you gonna do? And then I was like, I better buy this. Who knows what's gonna be tomorrow? How many of them are actually on trade? By the way, I don't think, like, it should probably be the very last thing you upgrade. If it's a mirror, it should be, if it had cost a mirror the whole time, I would have bought it as the very last thing. Like, I would have bought like a 4 or 5 mirror body armor before I bought that jewel. I don't think it's super important for this build. Like, other Spark, it's way more important for other Spark builds than it is for this build. Because again, we're still hybridized damage, right? Like, you can get a halfway comparable amount of value out of it. I had a really nice Megalomaniac before that, you know, and now I don't have the Megalomaniac. So, I mean, I'm kind of, like, a little bit bummed that I'm not wearing the Megalomaniac again, and I could pay, what is it, like 6 passive points to get the Megalomaniac back, but it's not worth 6 passive points. It's worth 3, maybe 4, but not 6. So, it's kind of bummed. But, you know, it's definitely one of those, like, items where it's like, hey, I'm one of the few who has the +3 Spark Prism Gem when Spark is meta. Usually I wouldn't have to pay much for things like that because it wouldn't be meta. Bro, what is going on? Every time? Body armor? Why is it worth so much? I don't know what mine is right now. It's not like pure energy shield, but it's ES energy shield and then energy shield, so it's definitely several thousand divine. But like the 100% pure energy shield high roll is multiple mirrors. You're like, see what this feels like. Right here would be about the equivalent of the Sacred Flame and no percent gain is extra on the Jewel.
Meet the dreamer.
Yeah, this is probably too much. Not enough cold. Not enough flat cold.
Need more mana.
As long as I get, I require cold elemental ground, chilled ground twisters. Get cold up at this point. Yeah, I'll keep playing around with this. There will be some sort of setup that is highly optimal. For sure. Maybe I go to, like, Sacred Flame, but Heart of the Well, a different element. I guess flat cold, or gain is extra cold in there. I was getting almost as good a Trinity with the offhand.
You reek of stupidity!
See, the Twister is not cold infused. If it's not cold infused, it's like no chance. The one thing I like about the way it's balanced before is Spark actually had a half decent chance of hitting fire, cold, or lightning. It would have been like 50% chance to hit lightning and like 30% chance to hit fire and 20% chance to hit cold or something like that. But again, with ailment threshold maps, I can't even get the chilled ground on. Yeah, part of me wants to just go crazy ham on like freeze threshold, just so I always have chilled ground. And then I'd always get the chilled twisters. I'd have to have so much cold damage and freeze threshold that I would freeze enemies without chilled twisters. I would still freeze them, even through ailment threshold map. And that takes a crap ton of cold and flat. And freeze threshold. I have the flat cold. I have as much as I can get. Tier 2 flat on the weapon. Tier 1, double tier 1 on the rings. I can't really get more. Ice Nova. Well, I don't want to do that now. Because I dropped... Because I want... If I'm going to have a damage... If I'm only going to have one cast on gem, I want it to be a pure spark damage gem. I'm not using that now. I'm not using cast on ailment. T1 on gloves. Yeah, T1 on these gloves. I have a Sacred Flame on standby. 68% gain is extra fire. That's like massive overkill combined with this. Like it completely dwarfs everything else. The other option is, I feel like the most sensible option is to actually go harder on light and cold, but then actually make my whirling slash weapon fire heavy. That is another option too. I played around with that a bit. That feels kind of nice. But I gotta say, like, in a lot of combat situations, you don't really have the opportunity to whirling slash enemies. They're just all, like, getting hit and dying on the perimeter. So that might not be smart to rely on that. The best case scenario would be attack everything always all at once, and it's somehow balanced. On Trinity.
Hail. Can I help?
Wait a minute. No, you don't get 100 spirit on that. Yeah, that's one reason why it feels lame. Because of this, you don't get any spirit from equipment. You do get spirit from the jewel, because it doesn't count as equipment for some reason. But not anything I'm wearing over here, in here, I get no spirit from it.
Yes.
So spirit from Against the Darkness is like a huge outlier that the monk has access to.
Can I help?
Well, Sacred Flame gives you a ton of damage. In a way, the best thing to use would be... See, one of the best ideas actually might be of the mind. I think it is. The cold one, right? Of course it's not. You could go like one of these. Up to 31% gain is extra cold. If I could somehow get Trinity to work through this, somehow. This might give me so much cold that I would freeze enemies through ailment threshold maps. Yeah, the focus is better for Spark. I know that's that assumes that it dynamically checking monster. I've heard that it checks for crit without conditionals, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you make sense of that for things like this. Conditional crit based on dazed, enemy dazed or not. Conditional crits for conditional crit multi, depending on if you've hit a non-crit recently. You know, I don't know. I don't actually know how that works for these types of skills. Like, it's like Twister is really finicky, whether it crits or not. I still don't know exactly whether Twister is dynamically checking. It appears to check. If it does check, it only checks for one monster. The first monster gets hit. But even if that is the case, well, the first monster gets hit the second time it's hit by anything, it would. You know, it's a little different than Twister. Like, it's not something I'm casting every 3 or 4 seconds. It's something that's being casted like 3 or 4 times per second. So, you know, if one round is wasted because the conditional isn't met yet, and then by the second cast, in the middle of the second, in the middle of 1 second, a subsequent cast is made, and then suddenly the enemy's dazed, and the enemy has like 3 stacks of critical weakness on. Well, that would make a big difference. That would be the difference between, like, you know, so the first Spark cast, 70% chance to crit. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I mean, I guess it would have to in order to proc critical weakness in the first place. Although, maybe Headhunter buffs random spell cast would do that for it. I don't know. And then the subsequent attacks would be, or subsequent cast, Spark cast would meet the conditional of 100% chance to crit, and then, you know, the monster would get hit for full damage until it's dead. These monsters are dying pretty fast in here now, though. But they are super tanky. They definitely take several Spark hits before they die. It's just happening so fast, it looks like they're getting one shot in some cases. Most of the rares in here most of the rares in here, even though they die in like 1 second flat, they're actually taking something like 6 or 7 hits before they die. And most of those are Spark hits. Yeah, I became a big believer in the focus when I was struggling with bossing. You know, you notice, if you're doing this build, you definitely notice, oh, the boss has 10 stacks of critical weakness, and then like your next attack whether it's through Spark or you know, Elemental Invocation or Twister or whatever, you see the difference in damage. Like, you really do. When I was fighting Arbiter a bunch of times, which is obviously super pain in the ass fight on the very low end budget, terrible boss to deal with, but you know, you do get a really good idea about exactly how the mechanics of the build are working, the critical weakness, how much impact that has. Like, I was specifically storing Elemental Invocation until I saw him with like a bunch of critical weakness, which I had to wait for like 3 or 4 rounds of Twister to get that lucky proc, because on that version of the build, you know, Spark only has like a 30% chance to crit or something, if that. And so, you know, you're kind of waiting it out until you see it go off, and then it's such a huge arena, most of the Sparks don't hit him anyway, so you're like waiting double time for the 30% proc plus, you know, favorable RNG on the Sparks swinging around the whole open arena, where it actually takes like 10 critical weakness. It was like, I remember it was like not even 1 in 10 Twister casts did Arbiter end up with 10 stacks of critical weakness, but it would like hold out because you could only use elemental weakness like once or twice in the fight anyway. I remember just holding out because it ended up being like a, you know, a 50-second fight or something for this build on a very low budget on that fight. It was a long fight compared to what I'm used to, but it was kind of interesting. I remember waiting, holding out, and then blowing the spark on him while he had 10 critical weakness, and they would subsequently keep the critical weakness up, so I would have even more chance to do more damage to him shortly thereafter, and it would chunk him. It would chunk him pretty good doing that. It was the vision. It was definitely playing up the vision there. Now we don't have to worry about any of that. How long did it take me to set up my temple? Something like 150-ish temples. Several days. I also bricked it, and so it was several more days. It was over a week of playing several hours a day in the end. But we made it. We made it. Unfortunately, I only have 2 locks left. I'll probably get Golem Works next time. After that, I think I'm gonna head out. Been a good stream. A little bit longer than last time, yeah. We got 6 hours. I need to mull it over about how I want to, you know, I need to think about maybe a different anoint on this amulet. I'm 40 divines away from being able to lock this and attempt to sanctify it. I don't know. Yeah, I have the milky one done, but if I see your drops, I feel like I'm wasting money. That's what makes this league mechanic so awesome. You got to think long and hard about whether you want to try to get the best, because, you know, even a small difference in an endgame temple makes a huge difference in loot. I saw the biggest difference in loot between, like, you know, how many rooms? The difference between, like, when I had 10 rooms left, I saw a big difference in loot between 10 rooms left and 5 rooms left. But I saw a much bigger difference in loot between 5 rooms left and 0 rooms left. Way more. Like, it was at least like double or something. So there's also some upgrading that went in there too that probably offset that a little bit. I was upgrading the temple the whole way. Yeah, that's still the current temple I'm using. The one from 9 days ago. Type of exclamation point temple. So we have options. I mean, I can use a different elemental ailment here, or I can use a different gain is extra here. I can use a different gain is extra here. I could go like, for example, Sacred Flame, but use like cold here and lightning here or something, and that could even things out more. We do have a fairly good balance on it right now. But I don't have enough freeze threshold. I'm missing some freeze build up here. I would really like to take this point. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. I just, you know, always looking to improve it if possible. I don't think it's bad. I could drop this point. I don't want to do that though. I already dropped this one. I could tear this down if I want. I can get 40%. I could get, you know what? I could get. I don't know, man. Part of me thinks.
I must meditate.
What if I did? I just went absolutely crazy on freeze threshold. Oh wait, I guess it's down here. One, two, three, four. Okay. That would be like, I don't know. I mean, I want to experiment with this. Betcha if I did this shit. I wonder if this would just like. I mean, that's kind of crazy at this point in the build to spend 4 passive points and 0 damage like that, but. I mean, over half my temples have ailment threshold as a modifier. It's super annoying. Never freezing enemies. I'm not getting the bonuses from that. I'm not ever getting cold sparks to fire out. I'm never getting chilled ground. They're never getting more cold twisters. You know, it's like, shit. Like, that's a huge loss when I don't get any of that. Oh, yeah, and I'm missing 50% skill effect duration when that doesn't happen either. Like, I have so much riding on freeze. When I hit these ailment threshold temples, they... You know, the performance is way less. I guess stun buildup doesn't really matter. When did freeze? You have this too. Two points. Basically for the access on those. I think I'll experiment with this next time. If I can get it to a place where I just freeze even the most unfreezable monsters in the game and I'm still freezing them, that would be stupendous. Again, that's cold elemental ground twister. So the way Trinity's set up now, if I'm not proccing chilled ground, I'm not getting cold Trinity. Cold Trinity is by and large from twisters on cold elemental chilled ground cold twisters. That's essentially required to get cold Trinity. Almost completely required. If I'm not freezing, I don't have that. I'm missing Trinity, basically. If I'm not freezing, I'm missing 50% skill effect duration. If I'm not freezing, I'm missing 50% increased damage. Right here. If I'm not freezing, I'm missing cold infusions. I'm missing cold infused spark completely. I think between all of those, that's good enough reason to blow 4 passive points on this. If that makes the difference. That's 30, 45, 80% freeze buildup. And so, I know that I'm freezing every enemy if there is no ailment threshold on the map. And then the map spawns, the temple does not spawn with increased effective modifiers. So it spawns with about 80% freeze threshold. So this should counter that. I guess it's like, but it's just additive with other forms, so it wouldn't quite be as strong as if they don't have ailment threshold, because it's like additive against more numbers that I already have, like these here and these here. But it would go a long way. The thing is, if I can, on those kind of temples, if I can even freeze one enemy, I get chilled ground. And then I could probably start freezing them easily if I have chilled twisters. And headhunter buffs will be on and off with that as well. We can test in the delirium boss? No, I don't think that's gonna really be the same test. Anyway, pretty cool stream, right? Got to see a major improvement. It's always a good stream when you see Trinity for the first time. Got to see major improvements in performance. Dropping the link. A bit of good crafting. Yeah, this is the deep insight super in-game build stuff here we're working on. I'll keep refining it so I get it where I like it. All these torchlight gamers. You learn from my crafting? Oh, Tatiantel's on. Give him a raid. Been a hot minute. Do you get diminished returns if you have very lots of Spy Master room? Yeah, it looks like... I don't think of it that way. I think of the opposite. If you have very few Spy Masters, you actually have a pretty high chance. Because you look at the chance of other, like, weighted drop... Like a tier 3 Golem works. Gives you that medallion about as often as a Spy Master. A tier 3 Golem works gives you a level up medallion about as often as a Spy Master... As a tier 3 Spy Master gives you a lock medallion. They're like... they feel like identical drop chance. I feel, if anything, what GGG did is they actually buffed the lock chance depending on, or maybe the chance of all medallion, tier 3 room medallions, depending on how many rooms you have. You could think of it in the opposite manner if you want, but it does feel like it's probably not based on how many Spy Masters you have. It's probably based on how many total rooms you have. It'd be much more likely to be programmed that way. Because they already have it programmed that way for how many rooms get destabilized through after you finish it. So they do have some kind of like programming based on how many rooms you have. The chance of getting, you know, however many rooms destabilized. Anyway, guys, it's 5 seconds till raid goes off. I will not be on tomorrow. I'll be doing some IRL stuff. We'll see you in 2 days.